Hey everyone, how are y'all? Hey Heather, how are you? Sally Mae, how are you tonight? And Dreamcatcher, that is completely fine and you are very welcome. All right, yeah, don't forget to smash the thumbs up on your way in and put your chat on live chat. Hey Marina, how are you? All right, y'all, 1 second. Nightbot is wanting to take its sweet little time tonight. Well, Summer, y'all be safe. Hey Jan, how are you? Glowbug, how are you tonight? Hey Kelly M, how are you? Dreamcatcher, we have missed you too. All right. Email is pinned to the top of the chat. If anybody needs it for anything. Okay, get everything fixed on my chat. Let me grab the link for the panel tonight. It is freezing here right now. I'm not liking all this cold weather. Hey, cool gamer, how are you? Betty Joe, are y'all staying the night there tonight? Marina, how are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are you? I,
Doing good.
I haven't been here in a minute. Y'all.
Yeah, I know it's been a while since we've seen you.
Yeah, a lot's been going on, but
Oh, okay. How's the weather where you're at?
it's actually it's quite rainy actually.
Is it?
Very, very, very rainy. It's, but it's kind of warm though. They said it was gonna snow, but it did not snow, and there was supposed to be winds, and there's no wind, so I don't really know. But Maryland's bipolar when it comes to their weather.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
That's how ours is. Yesterday it
mm,
was almost 80 degrees and now it's 32. And it's supposed to be like 29
I
tonight.
believe it.
Mr. Ernest, how are you?
How you doing, Scarlett?
Hey,
I'm
Ernest.
doing good.
How you doing? Staying busy. I'm now 7 installments in with a look back at the case against Brooks Skylar Richardson.
Which case is that?
That was the teenager who had a baby, buried it in her parents' backyard,
Oh wow.
charged with. Let me see if I remember my charges right. She was charged with aggravated murder, child endangerment, involuntary manslaughter, and abuse of a corpse.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I believe that goes all the way back to 2019.
I don't guess I'll remember that case. But that's crazy. I don't get people doing that to their kids. Like all these
No,
parents hurting their kids here lately.
well, if you have the time to do so, I would recommend you go right back go back to go to my page, and I have the first 8 installments, including tonight's, up.
Okay, and what was her name again?
Brooke Skylar Richardson.
Okay, I'm just writing her name down. That way I'll know what I'm looking for. And this happened in 2019, you said?
The trial did. The actual case started in 2017.
Okay. That is just crazy.
So I saw that. So
Yeah.
the name is Sunday Night True Crime Chat. So is this I don't want to sorry, is it like a mixed bag? Like we can talk about whatever. I don't know. I was just wondering.
Yeah, there's no certain cases. It's just a true crime
Okay.
chat tonight. I am going to go over an article that I found regarding Katie Ferguson because the police finally did release the body cam footage of her in it.
Okay.
So, but yeah, it's not just a certain case tonight. It's pretty much any true crime case tonight.
There's no case. I just wanted everyone to give prayers to Dakota Collins because in 3 days it will be his birthday and also the day that before he passed. So just putting it just in the prayers.
Okay.
Amen. Amen.
Richard, how are you?
I've got one for the justice. I've got one for the Justice Sir file, Scarlett.
What's that?
Ethan Crumbley.
Oh yes, he got life in prison without parole.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually told the judge that if that is what the parents want him to have, then he wants the judge to give him that, and that's what he got. Big Al, how are you?
Hey, good evening.
What's going on, Big Al?
Hey, what's happening?
How are you tonight?
Like I
got
said,
a 5.
Staying busy.
Okay, I'm just trying to catch
big
up
man.
in chat.
I was just gonna say I got a 5-pound bag of gummy bears and a 4-pack of Red Bull. I'm ready. What's up?
I'm completely out of both.
I am so not joking. They had 5-pound bags of gummy bears for $8 at the store.
I know.
I couldn't believe it. And they're the good ones, the like really soft ones.
Yep, I know. I get them a lot.
I don't. I was pretty surprised. I did think of you when I bought them, though.
Yep. Troll gets them a lot for me whenever he goes to the store. Summer said, "Don't rub it in."
I'll try not to.
I've then got Summer hooked on it too.
I usually go with the sour ones, but I don't know these.
Ugh.
What brand are these? They're Albanese. And
Never heard of them.
they're huge gummy bears, and they're super soft, and they're really good.
Marina's got her Mountain Dew tonight.
I'm on the backside of a blizzard, so I'm like ready to go. She got a big ass Mountain Dew. She ain't fucking around.
Yeah, hey, crazy grandma, how are you? Yeah, it's right now it's 32 degrees here. It's supposed to be 29, and yesterday it was almost 80.
32 sounds so
Where you
wonderful.
at?
I'm in Louisiana,
Where you at right now? Oh my word!
and I don't do good with cold weather. Daycare mama, how are you? Hey, Aaron, how are you? Pokemon, How are you? Go ahead, Bethea.
Here where I am. We're dealing with what we call an atmospheric river. It's 51 here right now. It's supposed to drop down to only 47.
Brr.
I wish it was that warm here. It is literally freezing here right now.
16 here right now, and it's blowing 30 out of the north.
It's not bad here. I would have to look it up. I don't think it's that bad here. I mean, I can go out without a jacket, and it's fine. I mean,
I don't do cold weather.
I just
so
wasn't ready
I
for
can
it this
understand
year.
that. Oh, sorry.
I just wasn't ready for it this year.
Mhm.
Usually I don't mind it, but this year I'm not having it.
Yeah, well, but I hate humidity even more than I hate cold. Which I'm just learning now because I hate humidity. I can't do it. But yeah.
I know
I guess
that's
everyone
right.
to each their own. To each their own.
Yeah, we have in Louisiana, the humidity is horrible.
Yeah, all the time.
Yes.
Summer or winter, doesn't
Yes.
matter.
It's all the time. And it's just, I just don't do cold weather. I never have liked it. But I swore I wasn't going to complain about it when it was 112 over the summer. But y'all, it's cold down here right now.
Bet.
Super cold. I'll be gone.
True crime. Well, this is part of a true crime story. Has anybody been following the Ruby Frankie case?
I haven't really followed it. I've just kind of kept up with what I've kind of read while scrolling. Big Al, thank you so much for gifting that membership. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Just in passing, I did see that her husband filed for divorce. And then there was something else that I seen about it. Was it who's the lady that was her friend? Oh, I can't think of her name now.
Jody Hildebrand.
Yes. Okay, so
Jody
apparently, apparently Jody also tried to make her husband leave out of the house that they owned before he filed for divorce. But
She did it. That's the reason why. They're in the mess they're in now.
Oh, see, I read where she tried to. Hey, Tech Death, how are you?
I got the article. I have the article in front of me, courtesy of my good friends at Court TV. Your front will see the justice. Being in an interview with Court TV's Vinnie Politan, the attorney representing the husband of a YouTube creator accused of child abuse, revealed new details about the couple's relationship and pending divorce. Kevin Frankie filed for divorce from his wife Ruby Frankie in November and a domestic relations injunction. Ruby Frankie is known as the star of the since-canceled YouTube channel 8 Passengers and had millions following her tips on lifestyle and parenting. Ruby was arrested in August after her 12-year-old son escaped to a neighbor's home and asked for food and water. Kevin's attorney, Randy Kester, told Court TV that the couple had been separated for more than a year and that Kevin had no knowledge of the conditions in which his children were living. Kester told Court TV's Vinnie Politan that Jody Hildebrand, whose house the 12-year-old had been inside when he escaped and who has been charged with abuse along with Ruby, had been serving as a marriage counselor for the couple and had pushed Kevin to move out of the house. Kester said that Kevin was forced into isolation in an apartment and was not allowed to communicate with or see his children.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Kester said Kevin loved his family a great deal and loved his wife a great deal. He did not want to be separated from them. He did not want to be apart from them, even to the point of not being able to speak to them. But he was persuaded by Jody, who came in as a trusted and upright professional to him. Yeah, and 50 cents would have bought me a cup of coffee at Starbucks. trusting Jody. Hildebrand allegedly told,
No, go ahead.
that's one of my favorite sayings. Anyway, Hildebrand allegedly told Kevin that isolating himself and limiting communication would make his family more quote unquote wholesome and healthy. His communication was limited to the people he worked with and other men at meetings organized by Hildebrand. Kevin was living by himself in a small apartment, Kester told Politan. Ruby and the children were all living in their quite large home in Springville. His communication with his children was zip. His communication with Ruby was only at her discretion. Politan pressed Kester about why Kevin would have been willing to leave his family in the first place. Kester said of his first meeting with Kevin, "My first question was, where were you?" And he said, "Randy, I was so desperate to get back with my wife and children, I was willing to take anyone's advice who I thought was a professional and could help me reestablish my relationship and my bond with my kids and my family and my wife." And he said in hindsight, "I was brainwashed."
But did he really know that his kids wasn't being treated like that?
I don't buy it.
I don't either.
I don't buy it. It can't get that bad without him knowing nothing.
Right.
There's no way.
Yep. I don't believe that.
And she didn't turn batshit crazy overnight.
That is true.
I'm kind of buying the fact that he might have been brainwashed by Jody Hildebrand, because this woman, if she's willing to do all that to separate Kevin from the rest of the family, so that she can have her way with Ruby and everybody else in that family. I mean,
But was he so brainwashed that he didn't know that his kids were being treated like that?
I
don't
buy it.
I get people
my opinion,
have the ability to manipulate and brainwash. Hey,
well,
Angie,
here's the
how are
thing.
you?
You're basically saying that his kids didn't say anything to him about their treatment with their mother. Why wouldn't they? So is he saying that he never got to talk to his kids? Because that doesn't make sense either.
Agreed, but that's what is read in the article. His communication with the kids is zero.
I have an interesting
and communication with Ruby was
this.
at her. Go ahead.
I'm actually involved with a CPS case, and actually in it like ongoing right now. And so my he's not my husband, but he's my boyfriend. We've been together for like 7+ years. He is this is I don't even know. This is maybe shouldn't even bring this up. But it's almost like he's on both sides. It sounds so bad, because I didn't do anything this. We're not gonna get into that, but crazy. But he's on so he wants to kind of just make it neutral for all parties, and so I kind of think that this guy is in a rock and a hard place almost. So maybe he knew something, but he's playing dumb to I don't know. I think
playing dumb to save his own self.
No, not to save his own self. Actually, the opposite. Because I think he still loves his wife, or Ruby, not Judy. Sorry. But yeah, I think he cares for both his children and Ruby still. So he's just trying to kind of try to remain neutral, if he can, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, but these are his kids.
That's not. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Kelly, how are you?
Good. Good. How are you?
Doing good.
Hi.
Good.
Hi, Avery.
Aaron, I will be, if I'm not mistaken, I think he is currently getting his computer worked on, and I think all he has is like a tablet or something like that. He may pop in chat for a little while. Hopefully we'll get to see him tonight. I missed him last night when he come in chat.
I think I was asleep when that happened.
Yeah,
My med.
they said in Discord earlier that he come in chat last night, but I guess I missed it.
Yeah, apparently me too. So, So did the dad get arrested or something in that Frankie case?
The only thing we know for sure is that he's just filed for divorce and and has an injunction against Ruby.
Okay, so it's being said in chat that his one son went to live with him.
That's interesting. Because I was in a chat a while back when this case first broke, and a lot of us agree that the last person they would want to see any of those kids with would be Kevin.
Right.
Who's got some background noise on?
Oh, that's probably me.
Okay.
My TV. There we go.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. My chat is wanting to act up again tonight for some reason.
Mine's jumping in and out of live chat too. It's done it like 5 times already.
I don't know why. So the other night it wouldn't stay still. It kept like scrolling way up to like the beginning of it.
Yep.
And I have to scroll all the way back down for some reason.
I just popped mine out and made it the width of my screen, and it hasn't done it again yet.
Let me try that.
I'll do anything because that drives me crazy.
Yeah, I don't like it going back to Top Chat because then I miss people who are coming in. Hey, Don F, how are you?
Popping it out helps like tremendously, in my opinion.
Okay, so I got it popped out now. Maybe it'll stop jumping. Hopefully, anyway. But yeah, this Ruby Frank case is one that, like I said, I heard about it. I didn't follow it. I just kind of see stuff as I'm scrolling, looking for other stuff.
There's a lot. there's a lot of footage that is going on. They have footage of what Ruby has done as far as showing off her quote unquote parenting skills, including, if I remember right, letting one go hungry at school.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
It is.
I'm personally, in my opinion only, they need to stick them in the prison, throw away the key, and say bye-bye. And that's it.
Kelly, you and I share the same opinion.
I don't even think they should throw away the key. I think when they walk them onto the tier, they should be like, "Hi, this is Joe. He's a pedo. Have a nice day, everybody."
Adios.
Shut the door.
Or throw her in there and be like, "This woman did not let her kids eat."
Yep, there you go.
Yep.
No,
I have no sympathy for anybody, a parent especially, who keeps her kids from eating. No sympathy at all. She gets what she deserves.
I'd like to see her YouTube analytics.
Well, from what I understand, her YouTube channel, it was like pretty big, wasn't it?
Yeah, she was making a lot of money on YouTube. A lot of money.
Over 2.2 million followers.
Oh my God.
Yep. Can you believe that all those people followed her? Who knows how many other people are doing what she did because she was, quote, an influencer, and people that
she wasn't acting like that on YouTube at all.
Oh, she wasn't?
No, she was the opposite.
But wasn't it said though that there was people that was watching her channel that had called on her like CPS because of the way?
Yeah, because they noticed things in the background, not because of what she was saying or doing.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
It was like she was slipping up when she was recording, and people were catching it. Is my
Ah.
understanding.
I mean,
Well, I don't
mean,
like the other
and
woman.
I'm saying,
The other woman.
sarcastically. I was gonna say this sarcastically. This one was my favorite. One of the older brothers pulls a prank on his younger brother, right? Ruby, in
Yeah, I
her
remember
infinite
that.
wisdom, we're going to remove all of the older child's bedroom items, and he has to sleep on the floor.
Yeah, that's what someone in chat just said. Didn't she literally take her son's bed away and made him sleep on a beanbag for like a year and send him to some weird punishment camp?
That was ridiculous.
Close to a year.
Oh my god.
They have video of him and her like actually after the fact, and he like allegedly brought it up, and yeah, it's I don't know how I feel about that one. I do think that she was wrong, but I do think that the other woman she's involved with has a lot. I think that she persuaded her with like. I don't like her. I really there's something that like really nags
Oh,
me
the
about that.
Jody lady?
Yeah, Jody. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't like Jody. I don't
So,
like
are you saying that she manipulated the other woman into
I think
saying it's okay?
oh
to do
no,
that?
sorry. I
Short
see where you're going
answer,
there. So
yes.
yeah, I think that they it was like a I don't think that one would have it wouldn't happen without the other. I don't know, but you know what? I can't speak for certain about like when his stuff was taken away. But I certainly like the stuff that she got charged for in the end. I do think that she had a part in that, and it's like one wouldn't have happened without the other person.
It seems like
Okay.
this Jody lady might have had a hand in what happened or what was going on.
Yeah. Well, as an adult and as a parent, when you decide and choose to be a parent, you need to be a parent regardless of what someone else says. You have personal responsibility and ownership of your actions, regardless of what someone else says. So
Right.
just because
Yes,
she
ma'am.
was listening to whatever that lady said, it was her choice to listen to her. It was her choice to do whatever she led her to do. She
It's
could
no
have said
excuse.
no. Yeah. But I'm on my soapbox right now, so sorry.
No, you're good. I agree with you. It's no excuse just because Jody is
no.
trying to
This
influence
is the kind of
her.
case you got to get on your soapbox for.
It's no excuse for what she did to her kids.
Nope.
There's simple right and wrong.
Yes.
No matter who you are or what you believe, there's simple right and wrong. Feeding your children, making
Come
sure
on
they're
now.
sheltered, making sure they're clothed, and making sure that they're protected is your basic responsibility as a freaking parent.
Right.
Right.
Opinions aside, whatever you teach them and lessons and whatever else, those are the basic things you need to give your kids, or you need to have your kids taken away.
Right.
That's
Absolutely.
Jim, what's your
Period,
ends?
point
How are
blank.
you? Yeah. I the food thing, I have a very huge issue
Yeah.
with the food thing.
Oh, my dad used to remind me all the time, you might not like what you got to eat, but you got something to eat.
Right.
And you might not
Right.
like your house, but it's where you live, and you're
It's
out of the weather.
Right. It's a
You might
roof over
not
your
like
head.
those jeans because they're not fancy, but guess what? You got clothes.
Right.
And
Mm-hmm.
if you think I'm spending $100 on a pair of Nikes, you can go sleep in the yard because we didn't have it.
Come on now.
And they did what they could, and they did parents. That's what parents are required to do,
Of
is what
course
they
they should.
can to the best of
Exactly.
their ability for the basic needs of their children. And if they can do more, they should.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
There's a
I
lot of
mean,
people that
yeah,
don't have kids, that wanted kids, that weren't lucky enough to have kids, like myself, who get
Mm-hmm.
really pissed off when they see people mistreating their kids like that. I get really pissed off.
Yeah. I mean, sure, we're going to make mistakes along the way, but not feeding your child, not keeping them safe, verbally abusing them, that is not taking care of your children and giving them what they need.
I just
So
I don't
And it just
understand parents who do
makes
stuff
me
like that to
so
their
angry.
kids.
That's it.
it makes me cry. It's just it's
Well, the laws aren't
because
harsh enough.
okay. I have mixed feelings on that because I'm involved with like the CPS, but like for reasons that like just it's not like there's any bruise on my child's body has been from freaking daycare. So it's like I'm not gonna get into it like that hardcore, but like um I am not the cause of like any stress for him. But I do understand people like mandatory reporters. It's fine. It's fine. But you just gotta fucking freaking sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Freaking realize like when it's just like is that like is something like as big like oh so I'm so torn because like I if I could even tell them like I watch true crime cases, mine has to do with alcohol consumption. Okay, so they are worried about me driving with my son, which is okay. I understand that. Like, be worried. That's fine. But like to be on the same like spectrum as like somebody actually like hurting or harming their kids, like if I'm not driving them, like that's where it gets me. It's like really like it makes me feel kind of worthless. Sorry, I'm gonna quiet now. Sorry.
No, you're good.
You're fine. You're fine.
Thanks for
Which
letting
is
me
why
share.
that
Oh, you're welcome.
and everything you just said makes me so happy and glad. Why I'm glad that on the part of the very first case I got on to get into the true crime community is done, and I'm waiting for the other half to start. Tim Ferritter.
Oh, for effing sake.
Unfortunately to me, I don't believe he got enough time behind bars,
No,
or
he
should I
didn't.
say, in his own box.
No, he didn't. He only got 5 years.
And
He
isn't
should
he
have got a
wanting to
lot
get
more than
out?
5 years.
Yes. Yeah, he wanted to get out on bail between the time he was convicted to the time he was sentenced. He wanted that time frame so he could help his attorney help his sentencing case. It's just bullshit, and I'm glad the judge rejected it.
So am I. So am I. I mean, sure, he didn't get more time, but he didn't get no time out either.
Mm-mm.
No, he
And
needed way more than
Now
5
it's
years.
huh?
now you got the wife. She's going to be
Yeah, now
going
it's
to
Lacey's turn.
court too.
So when does the
Yeah,
wife's court?
and
When
the
does her
lady,
trial start?
I
You know,
believe
I don't know.
that'll start in January.
Okay. Hey G, how are you?
But that's a little bit of a hang up too, because um we just recently found out that her attorney has withdrawn, citing irreconcilable differences.
Of course.
So I guess they will appoint her another attorney.
Yep. Because the husband spent all their money on his attorney.
What does
Now
that
she's
mean?
like screwed. And she
Wow.
has a good court appointed attorney instead of, yep. Yep.
Yeah, I've got the article in front of me says it like this: citing an irreconcilable difference, the attorney for the wife of a Jupiter father who kept his adopted son in a box-like structure in the garage asked the Palm County Circuit Court judge to be removed from the case. 47-year-old Tracy Ferritter was not present in the courtroom during that Friday morning hearing. Defense attorney Jennifer Marshall initially filed a motion asking to withdraw as the attorney of record for Ferritter because she had accepted a position with a state agency. However, she told Judge Howard Coates after filing an amended motion to withdraw that, quote, circumstances have arisen that have caused an irreconcilable difference between my client and I, end quote. Although Faraday's financial means were expected to be a topic of discussion during the hearing, a motion to declare the defendant indigent for court costs was withdrawn. Coach granted Marshall's motion to withdraw based on the fact that there's a conflict that's been represented to the court. But he also denied a motion to continue the case until Faraday retained a new attorney. Coach said Faraday's new attorney should be prepared to address the court as he intends to move forward with a January trial date. Given the fact that any attorney taking this case is going to be taking... Go ahead.
So her trial is supposed to start in January. Her attorney just quit. She's got to get a new attorney. So how's this new attorney going to be caught up on her case before it starts in January?
It's not hard. She did it.
He or she best work fast. He or she best work fast because Judge Coates says, and I'm quoting him, given the fact that any attorney taking this case is going to be taking it with the knowledge that it's already currently set for trial, I'm going to want to inquire very significantly as to if they take the case and they know they can't go in early January, why they took the case.
Wow. Yeah, there's some crazy cases out there that involve kids.
Oh my gosh, you're not kidding.
So sorry.
You're not
so what
kidding.
comes to mind? I don't mind. Mean to change this topic, but Sarah Boone comes to case to mind when you talk
As
about
soon
crazy.
as you said that the attorney quit because of irreconcilable differences, Sarah Boone popped in my head.
Sarah Boone.
Yeah. That woman. Oh, talk about
How many
Looney Tunes.
attorneys has she gone through?
I don't know. I lost count.
How many attorneys has she gone through?
Like
At least
7.
eight.
I lost count too.
I think she's on her 8th one.
That
Oh
is
my
crazy.
God.
That woman is a trip. Oh my gosh. Oh wow.
I remember. I know a soap opera vixen that went through as many marriages as this woman has gone through attorneys. Come on.
She's honestly I think she's honestly brilliant because I think she's like doing this on purpose because like it's delaying her trial like exponentially, like completely.
Eventually, the judge is gonna say, "That's it. I've had enough. We're gonna go through this thing now."
Well, you're supposed to have
Yeah.
a quick and speedy trial, and she is not having that. So
Well, you have a right to a speedy trial. It
Oh,
doesn't
so you can prolong it.
Oh, yeah, and there might be a
good
reason why
call.
she's doing that.
So, so I had a blame. Apparently, that's a thing. Like, you prolong things as long as you can because, like, things get thrown out. Because then she can even go, oh, I didn't have a quick and speedy trial because, it's been taking, like, 10 years. But that's more like lower courts, though. It's actually really cold out here, sorry.
You're doing fine. You're doing fine.
It got really cold in Maryland. It wasn't cold this morning.
Wait, she took Christmas away from 4 and 6-year-olds while they watched their siblings have gifts. Jan, who did that?
That's jacked up. Whoever
Yeah.
did that. That's
I think
almost as
the
bad
mom
as your
did that.
birthday falling on Christmas.
Oh, right. Heather said Sarah Boone is a cuckoo. She ruined Dr. Pepper in suitcases for me.
Ruined Dr. Pepper. What?
Suitcases.
Oh God.
Suitcase, yeah.
Okay, they were talking about that Ruby had done that. She had taken Christmas away from her 4 and 6-year-old. And at 4 and 6, you don't understand why your older siblings are getting gifts and you're not for Christmas.
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
remember that.
I remember that.
That
Was
so
really
stupid.
that was effed up. Yes.
It's hard enough when your neighbor gets Atari and you get Pong.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So like when you're even just in school and like they do that to you, yeah, it certainly is. Thanks.
That is
It's not
just
cool if your parents are doing if they're the
no.
ones that are doing that.
It's not
Well,
cool at all.
it's torture.
Yeah, I
Call
know.
it
Right.
what it is. To a
It is.
child, that's torture.
It's despicable. Oops.
Hmm.
Hold on, y'all.
Let's see what
I'm
else
sending a
I
message real
got
quick.
here.
Okay, good. I 100% agree. Like I thought, I forgot all about that. So thank you for whoever was in chat. Sorry, I'm outside. So for reminding me just of that.
Hmm.
That was actually one of the worst things that like it was bad enough that she did that the other stuff to her son, like not letting him sleep. But like I mean, honestly, yeah, I don't know, but no, that was not okay. And just like the two youngest ones, like how can you do that? Like it would break my heart to do that. I just
That's just somebody who has no. They have no sympathy. They don't care how other people feel. They don't care if it hurts the
uh,
kids' feelings.
Mm-mm-mm.
like my
You know,
son, like so
it's all about total control.
yeah,
Total
so my son is
control.
only two. He's 2.5, and like he was pantsed at preschool, and like so Jonathan was laughing. Well, not like not in a bad way, you know. Like he thinks it's innocent. I don't think it is, and like the teacher there, he was like, actually something funny did happen. And I was like, okay, if you are like if there's a kid that is willing to like a 2.5-year-old willing to like pants 2.5-year-old like I don't know. I know this is not kind of derailing, but just really quickly, I'm so mad about it because I don't think that's okay. I don't think that's acceptable. Like that is not funny at all. Um, it's just not. It's just not.
No.
Like it's just demoralizing. Like I wanted to hug. Well, I was like, oh no, like are you? Why are we even? Why are you laughing? This is not funny. Nothing funny happened. Like 2.5-year-olds shouldn't be doing that to 2.5-year-olds at all. It's weird, bizarre.
And they're saying that
Sorry.
that Ruby's husband was there during this whole time when this was going on with the kids and the Christmas gifts, and he just stood by and let it happen.
That's
So
bullshit.
I don't,
He did. He
I
did.
don't buy the fact that he didn't know that his kids were being treated like that. I don't buy
Nope.
that at
Uh-uh.
all.
I don't buy that either.
Nope. Mm-mm. He's he might not be as the same level as guilt as she is, but she's he's right up there.
Oh, I mean, if he stood by and let it happen, he's just as bad as she is.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta agree.
Yeah, my son's father wouldn't do wouldn't stand for that. He would be so like yeah, just against that. You can't just stand by and let something happen like that. I don't know.
I mean, I love Christmas as much as the average bear. The last thing I would want to see is my child being miserable on Christmas. Come on.
That's just
Yeah, that
heart.
yeah, exactly.
Period.
hmm
Absolutely
Heartless.
heartless.
I think we can all agree on that one, or you know, allegedly.
I don't have to say allegedly. It's fucking horrible. Excuse my language.
No, it is.
No, it is.
Yeah.
Because like that's like the one thing like kids like look
They look forward to it.
Okay, I'm just trying to keep up with chat, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna get on a case real quick before I forget, and that way I can get some of the stuff off of my screen that I have pulled up here.
Right.
Okay, where is it at? Okay, so the Katie Ferguson case, I had covered it couple of days ago. She's the mom of two that had back in May had moved down to Alabama to live with her mom. She was living in Wyoming. She was trying to get away from her boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, estranged boyfriend, whatever she was calling him at the time, who is also the father of her two little girls. She was down there. Apparently something happened, and he goes down and gets her and the two babies, and they're on their way back to Wyoming, and they're stopped in Arkansas, and an officer comes up and talks to them for a few minutes, and this body cam footage has actually been released, and it's on this article, and I'll play it in a minute. But this is actually the last time that she was seen. When he was stopped in Texas, she was not in the vehicle. When he was stopped in Colorado, she was not in the vehicle. Nobody knows where she's at. She went missing somewhere between Arkansas and Texas. Nobody's heard from her. He went on to Wyoming with the babies. He is now in jail on some other charges. He has not been charged with her disappearance yet. I would assume to hear, hopefully pretty soon, he will get charges for that, or something to do with her disappearance, because he's the last person that she was seen with. And the fact that on two of the body cam footages, which has not been released yet, the one from Texas and the one from Colorado, they haven't released those yet. But in both of those body cam footages, there is a bullet hole in the passenger side door that the boyfriend actually concealed with some duct tape. And then, hey, Justice Jane, how are you? Duckin, how are you? And then once he gets back with the babies to Wyoming, he abandons his car. Cops are called and they're investigating it. They find dried blood in it. The front passenger seat is gone. He walks up with a gas can talking about, oh, it's his vehicle and, ran out of gas. I think that's crap. I think he was bringing the gas there to burn the vehicle. They find some ammunition in the vehicle, and he ends up getting arrested for possession of the ammunition. He is currently in jail right now, but finally, like I said, they have released this body cam footage from Arkansas. Give me just a second so I can move all this stuff around my screen so I can pull it up for y'all. And then that way we can watch.
Him being like charged for other stuff, I think I'm in agreement. I think they already know that.
Oh yeah, they already know, or I'm pretty sure have their suspicions that he had something to do with her disappearance. They're just waiting to get more evidence on it.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, so Arkansas police released body cam video of missing Cody woman Katie Ferguson. So body cam video released Saturday of an Arkansas police officer shows the last known sighting of Katie Ferguson of Cody, who went missing more than 2 months ago while traveling back to Wyoming with her ex-boyfriend and her two children. Okay, somebody on panel has feedback coming in.
I am on mute when not speaking.
Okay, because it's like a...
Is it someone? Is it the TV in the background?
I can't tell what it is. It's just feedback that's coming in, and it's like loud in my headset.
It's a really good habit to mute when you're not speaking.
I am muted, even though it doesn't sound like it when I'm not talking, guys.
No, it just.
I
don't know if people can do it when they're doing tablets and phones. I don't think it's as easy when you have like wireless headphones.
And I don't hear it now, so it should be okay. All right, so Arkansas police have released a body camera video of the last known sighting of Katie Ferguson, a Cody woman who has been missing for 2 months. Ferguson's boyfriend, Adam Avalos Jr., 26, is in jail on a separate crime and is a suspect in her murder. Now, I don't know why they're putting her murder. I don't know if they know something they just have not put out to the public yet or what's going on with that. But police agencies have not announced a discovery of either Ferguson or her body. So why put her murder? That makes no sense. It was about 11 a.m. on October the 5th in Truman, Arkansas, when a Truman Police Department officer approached a black SUV with its passenger side door open. According to the body cam video, Aaron Bisnick of Investigative, a nonprofit, solved the case. It's sent to Cowboy State Daily on Saturday. Okay, I'm still hearing feedback. Okay, I don't hear it no more. All right, so Biznet got the video via public records request and also provided an email from the Truman Police Department confirming that the department did release the video. So, and this is basically just talking about what all was said in the video, but I'm going to just scroll past all this and I'm going to go ahead and play it for y'all. Let me do this real quick.
Yeah, we're going back.
So you guys out? How you guys doing?
Oh, okay.
What you guys up to?
You know.
Say it again.
Trying to clean up and head over to Jonesboro. How are you doing?
Okay. Well, I was just seeing a door open and looked suspicious, so I had to come check it out.
Yeah, we're going back.
So are you guys out of Wyoming or
Yeah, we're going back.
you going back?
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys have a ID or anything?
Yeah.
Arkansas ID state? Is Arkansas an ID state?
Say it again.
Is Arkansas an ID state?
Is it an ID?
A must ID state?
Well, I just need to verify you.
I don't think we've done that. I don't think we're breaking the law.
Okay.
Unless we got a call called on us. I don't think we've done that.
Well, I mean, it is a suspicious vehicle in the parking lot, so.
Call? Someone called in or you go through?
I was driving right here and I seen you guys,
No one called in.
so.
Okay. Yeah, then I won't. If it's not, if Arkansas isn't a must ID.
Do you have your ID on you?
I have no idea who my wallet is right this second.
What's your name?
Catherine.
Catherine.
Ferguson.
Catherine
Ferguson.
Ferguson? Out of Wyoming? Let me see.
Hold on, Abby.
Okay. 11 dispatch.
Stop grabbing her. Oh my goodness. I need to put very dirty stuff in the bag. Yeah, we would have been at a hotel, but Priceline.
Say it again.
We would have been at a hotel with Priceline. Went to the money, so.
How long you guys been here in Truman?
Just one night, yeah. An officer.
You guys just passing through?
Yes, yeah. Yeah, an officer came to the dollar store.
So what are you guys doing over in this area? I'm like traveling this way. You guys family or?
Yeah. Well, no.
She was down in Alabama.
Yeah.
Say it again.
I was with my family, and then he came up.
Where's your family? In Jonesboro?
No. It's all the way way down towards Florida and stuff. And I took the girls for a while, and we separated for a while, and then we came back together. So he drove down to see me, and we decided to get back together and take care of the girls. So.
Gotcha.
This is just away from Cody Wild.
Okay.
Alabama.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be here.
All right.
Yeah, pretty passenger.
All right.
Okay, so that's the end of the video. The dude that's with her, the Adam dude, he sounds like an ass.
That was sketchy as hell.
Yes,
You
the
don't
look
say.
that she had on her face.
Yeah, everything about that was sketch.
Yeah. And then from that point right there to him getting stopped in Texas, something happened and she was not in the vehicle. They found blood in the vehicle. The front passenger seat, which we clearly seen she was sitting in, is removed from the vehicle.
Oh, that's not suspicious at all.
No, and there's
I take the seat out of my car
yeah,
at least twice a week.
and you take the trim out, you know, because it's dirty and got dried blood on it, and you stick it in a trash bag in your back seat. And
Jesus, people.
Betty Joe, tell her I said hi.
an interesting one.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just
It's scary.
and then you abandon your vehicle with bags in the windows, and then when the cops find it and they're looking in it, you show up with a gas can and say, "Oh, it just ran out of gas," knowing damn good and well that man was going to burn that vehicle.
mm-hmm.
Mm. Have they found the seat that's missing?
If they have, they haven't put it out to the
That's
public.
okay.
Yeah, this right here was literally the latest thing that has came out in her case. Is that video? Dreamcatcher, no, he had the babies and made it back with the two little girls back to Wyoming. And the youngest one, the oldest one's 4, the youngest one at the time was 11 months. And Katie's sister said that, you know, there's just no way that she would have missed that little girl's first birthday. And she turned 1 on November, I think it was the 24th or the 27th. And Katie missed her birthday. And so that's how they know something's up. This Adam dude that was with her in the vehicle, boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, baby daddy, first he tells police, "Oh, Katie's not missing. She just didn't want to have anything to do with her mom or have any contact with her mom." But then he turns around and tells the police, "Well, we were in Little Rock and she went for a substance run and she never came back." And so if that's true, he just decides to take himself and the 2 babies and leave the mom wherever she is in Little Rock and not go to the police and say, "We're not from here. She's missing. I need help trying to find her." He didn't do that. He just left. So he did something to her and he's just not telling it. Vapor, no, I have not got to that case yet. I'm going to go over that one next.
So how's he explaining away that I have to know? What's his explanation for the seat being missing?
I don't know. That's something they haven't put out to the public about anything that he said other than they were in Little Rock and she went on a substance run.
Sketch.
Yeah.
Sketch. He sounded sketch.
Oh, yeah.
He wouldn't even let her speak. He kept
Yeah.
speaking over her.
The tone in his voice, the way that he spoke, it just as soon as he started talking
Yeah.
to the cop, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, he was.
I
you
like
could
this guy.
tell He was very irritated, and the cop would ask her something. He kept talking over her. He wouldn't let her answer. And more than likely, when that cop left and they left from that parking lot,
He
that's
probably
when
beat the shit out of her.
something happened to her. Well, they found a bullet hole in the passenger door. And I believe there was 2 more projectiles they found in the car. If I'm not
That's what
mistaken.
I was saying, chat. I feel like it has like Gabby Petito vibes. But
Yes.
maybe not.
It does. Yep. For sure. Metamom, that body cam footage was of them in Truman, Arkansas. Hey, Teresa, how are you? He looks and sounds like a douche can do. Heather, I agree. He sounds like a real ass. Millennials, how are you? So I wanted to go over that case because, like I said, when I was on here last night, I was going through Nicole Baldwin, Katie's, Chelsea's. There was nothing new coming up in any of those cases. And then I come across that one today in Katie's case. Now, as far as the cheerleader who was found by her mom deceased in the bathtub in her apartment in Texas, I did show y'all the picture of the person of interest. Well, they made an arrest last night, and they arrested him.
So now they're going to kick him out of the country? Or
No.
Probably
Probably
not. Hopefully, they stick his ass. I mean, you know how Texas is our capital punishment state, so he needs to stay in Texas and go through his capital punishment thing.
Well, it'll be federal because he's here illegally.
Well, shit. That is true.
I just want to say, so I have heard other people say that like, what is up with the bathtubs and crime? Like, it's just Sorry, you said that, and actually I'm not familiar with this, so I'm gonna look it up. But like, Jesus, it's just
It was another legal.
it's always
Yes,
like it's like a
Duncan, it was.
forensic gold mine, like the bathtubs, and just it's just sad.
And they haven't released any other information as far as like what happened, her like how she died or what he done to her. None of that has been released. It more than likely is not going to be released until this goes to court. But they did make an arrest. Let me pull this up real quick.
Is there a mugshot?
They have a picture of him as they're walking him into the jail, and then they have a picture of him right outside the jail before they take him in. Okay, so a suspect has been arrested in the slaying of the Texas high school cheerleader Elizabeth Medina, whose body was discovered in the bathtub, excuse me, of her home by her mother on Tuesday, according to authorities. The suspect is identified as 23-year-old Rafael Jovia Romero. He was arrested Saturday and was jailed on suspicion of capital murder and the killing of the 16-year-old victim, according to police. The Texas Rangers and Edna police placed Romero under arrest in Schillenburg, about 75 miles north of Edna, and he was taken to the Jackson County Jail. Edna Police Chief Rick Boone said in a statement Sunday announcing the arrest. Details of the arrest were not immediately disclosed. Okay, whoever, while I'm reading, is not muted, could y'all please mute, just so I'm not catching the feedback? Thank you. Okay, so this is the guy. This is a picture they have of him outside of the jail. And then, like I said, there is another one of him as they're walking him in. So Medina was supposed to perform with her cheerleading squad at a Christmas parade in Edna on Tuesday. Her mother, Jacqueline Medina, told Houston ABC station KTRK. But when the teen never showed up, her mother said that she went searching for her and ultimately found her unresponsive at their apartment. Romero's capture came a day after the Edna Police Department released security photos of a person in a vehicle of interest in Medina's homicide. The male person of interest was described by police as possibly having a tattoo behind his right ear and was seen in the images wearing a black Volcom hooded sweatshirt. The person of interest was also seen driving a silver Ford Taurus model year ranging from 2010 to 2018. Romero's arrest also occurred while classmates and community residents of Edna held a candlelight vigil for Medina Saturday evening at a gazebo outside the Jackson County Courthouse in Edna. So I'm wondering, when they were holding this candlelight vigil for her, if they had let her mom know that they had made an arrest. And King Scarlet, they haven't released that information yet. If there was any connection between him and Elizabeth. So hopefully within the next few days, that information will come out.
Don't they normally let the family know when there's arrest? I mean, that's pretty common, isn't it?
I would think so, but I'm wondering if she's at this candlelight vigil with like basically pretty much the whole community, from what I understand, showed up for it. I wonder if they're like, say, hey, you need to leave, you need to come with us, or did they do the arrest and then let her know before it was put out to the media? I wonder how they did that. I mean, obviously they would have let the mom know before media called it, but
you would think so. But I suppose that maybe they didn't want her up in front of the crowd saying they arrested somebody, so they waited.
Right.
I don't know. It just seems like every other case when there's an arrest, the family's like the first ones to be notified.
Yeah, hopefully they let her know. I would assume they did anyway. But I was thinking about that, like how did that work out? Because like these people are in front of the courthouse, you know, for this candlelight vigil for her at the time that they're saying that he's being arrested and brought in to the jail. All right, so the last little part of this, it just says, although Romero is apprehended, we recognize Elizabeth's family and friends are grieving and still need support from the community, Boone said. The citizens of Edna can now sleep in peace. Police have not said if there was any previous relationship between Medina and Romero or if the attack was a random incident. Police have released few details on the circumstances of Medina's death. An autopsy report has yet been released. Jacqueline Medina said that she and her family moved to Edna, about 25 miles northeast of Victoria in southeast Texas last year. She said that her daughter was honored before her school's football game on Thursday night, where the distraught cheerleading squad and her family wore purple, the team's favorite color. My head is just spinning everywhere, and I just want answers. I want justice, Jacqueline Medina told KTRK prior to the game. She said that her daughter had a kind heart and would give someone the shirt off her back. And you took an angel from me, and not only from me, but from a lot of people who loved her, Jacqueline said. I feel so bad for that mama. I can't imagine being somewhere knowing that your child is supposed to be showing up there, and here comes the cheerleaders. The daughter's not there. She goes looking for her and finds her. Like that. I can't imagine.
That's heartbreaking.
That is so sad. So at least they have arrested someone in the case. And now justice can be served. He'll go to court. He'll get his day in court. And
I wonder if we can look at the documents, if they filed anything yet. Or can you look up documents in Texas, like Idaho?
Oh, not every state has an awesome website for court documents like Idaho does. That's about the only thing the state of Idaho, I think, has going right for them when it comes to stuff like that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something.
Pepper was asking, where in Texas was this?
In Edna, Texas. And what's... Hold on. What county? Let me look the county. Was it Jackson County? Yes, Jackson County. Okay, so let me see if we can find court documents. If I can't find them right now, then I will try to find them tonight. Oh, let's see, she was way too pretty to even give that piece of shit a glance. Poor child, that is just disgusting. If he has the same type of charges in his own country, I swear to God, dude. Hopefully they'll come out and give us more information on this guy other than just that he's...
Agreed. After the one that they just swept under the rug up here in Minnesota, I've had it.
Yeah,
I'm extremely passionate about closing that border. I don't think we should send another American soldier anywhere until we stop people from coming into our country.
I agree.
We shouldn't be fighting for anybody else's border on this planet right now except for our own.
But our own. That is true.
Yep.
Let's see. Damn it. This don't have where you can put in names. And I don't have a case number. Let me see if I can find it by date. Y'all don't pay no attention to the cat in the background. He's being dramatic again.
Scarlett, I hear background noise. I'm just messing.
Yeah, I know. I just said that was my cat.
I know.
Not to pay any attention to it.
I'm just kidding. Sorry. I have a cat too.
Okay. I did find a website where you can look for documents, but I will have to try to see if I can find the case number for it.
Okay. That'd be interesting.
Right. And I actually need to bookmark this website because if not, I'll be done forgot it. Okay. All right. So, Scarlett, you need to stop annoying this. Angie, I swear I'm not doing anything to him. He is just, he's just being dramatic. And I actually think that's like the little bitty kitten this time that's doing it. He's done learned. It's like a monkey see, monkey do type of thing. He sees the big ones doing it, and he thinks it's okay for him to do it.
She meant to say ignoring.
Oh, I'm not ignoring for sure. Because if I don't, he'll be up here in my lap and everything else. Okay, what was the other one I was going to go over with y'all tonight? There was another one we had talked about last night.
Did they find? Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I thought I heard something about them finding something about some update with Chelsea Grim.
Yeah, I went and looked. Hold on,
I didn't see anything new.
There was something that was released today. Let me find it real quick. I'll put it in Discord. Shit, if I can find it. I know I put it in here. There's two different things. Maybe I only put one thing in here. But it wasn't really an update to it. This here, and I'll pull this up real quick. This just kind of tells the story of her disappearance. It's really not even an update.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, okay, I had to read it twice to make sure I didn't miss something.
Why is this not? Okay, hold on. I gotta find it now. I think this is it. Yes. Okay, so this is one thing that I found today, and it's just kind of going over the details of her disappearance. Just, her name, age. She was last seen September the 28th in Williams, Arizona. Her status is she's still missing. Just gives the case info, which we all know, the background of it, basically what she was supposed to be doing when she went missing. That's really all it was. And this did come out today, and I thought that there was another article that came out today kind of just telling basically the same thing. She's still missing. She hasn't been found. Let's see anything about Pepper. I have been checking every day for Chelsea's, Nicole Baldwin's, Katie's. There's nothing. And from what I understand, Nicole Baldwin down in Florida, like police are still looking into that and doing their investigation. They're just not putting any information out. And I'm waiting to hear if it's the husband who might have had something to do with it or the boyfriend, because both of them two kind of seem suspect to me. Like the boyfriend has her car and brings it back to the daughter, and then her and the dad were married and living together, but not together, if that makes sense. I don't believe Chelsea has been seen since. I don't believe so either, Pepper. And if stuff that's been put out there is true that there's no one is looking for her, I don't know why. I mean, I know that her car, apparently, we know that it was towed, and apparently the tow company sold it.
What?
Yeah, nobody came and claimed the car, and the fees wasn't paid on it, so they sold it.
Yeah, that's how it works.
But
Cops don't come and get it, put a hold on it. It's gonna go.
But it doesn't make sense why her family didn't go get it.
Well, if you don't have the right documentation, it might not even be worth it.
True.
that is true.
You know,
But
when someone's deceased, if they don't have a will and it hasn't been through probate, you know, that might not be enough time to even get it through probate for someone to get a title for the vehicle to go and get it.
but in this,
'Cause
well, I
probate
wonder
can
how.
take years.
Oh, yeah, that is true. But she hasn't been declared deceased, so there wouldn't be a Chelsea Grimm estate.
So then they really can't get her vehicle, because if it's in her name, she has
But
to go and get it.
I wonder though, in a circumstances like this one,
Nope.
where police know
They're
who her
heartless.
parents
They're
are.
heartless at the impound. Have you ever been there?
No,
Oh, they are heartless. For real.
it just seems like that the police would be able to confirm, hey, this is her parents. She is. They would know that this is a missing person case,
Heartless. I'm telling
and
you.
let the parents, pay the fees and have her car.
Nope. They wouldn't do it. Registered owner. You'd have to be the registered owner without all the right piles of paperwork. Because, man, I'm telling you, they're heartless at the impound. Heartless.
That is crazy.
I'm surprised the cops didn't want to take it for investigation.
That's what I'm surprised about.
Yeah, because I'm wondering if there was if the car was dusted for prints. Like, what did they?
If the cops didn't put a hold on it at $75 a day, what's it take? 3 weeks, and you already owe more than the vehicle's worth?
Right. Open investigation. I thought she hasn't been found. Yeah, Kingsville. Yeah, she hasn't been found.
The cops should have put a hold on it.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't get it, have it towed, obviously, but have it taken back to them, not to the tow company itself. Marina, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. She said, hello, I'm actually on panel. Scarlett, you are amazing. Thank you, Marina. That was a very nice comment.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to take away, but no.
No, you're
I
good.
wanted to actually give the membership, so I was like it's just, yeah.
The baby is Jimmy. Betty, tell that baby's just having fun. That's all she's doing.
Lucky kid.
Let's see. She left personal things. Yeah, she her camera was there. Like, there was a lot of stuff that was left in her car. King Scarlett, you're the one who said something about that her belongings were put in a storage locker. But I've also heard that they were thrown in the trash. But the information coming about them being the personal belongings being thrown in the trash, the person that came from, I don't know. You know, it's one of them people you gotta question what they put out there. You know. Marina, thank you so much for that super chat. That was very nice of you. Thank you. I'm pretty sure in Louisiana that would have been illegal to sell so quickly. Hell, I would have thought it would have been illegal to sell it that quick, but they found it the first part of October, like a few days after October. So here we're into December now. I don't know what day it was sold, but hey, Tonka.
Okay, that's sketchy that they did it that fast.
Mm-hmm.
Because it would, in Minnesota, it's 30 days, and then you can put a lien on the vehicle for whatever the amount is for storage after 30 days. And then I think I want to say it's either another 30 or 60 before you can execute the lien and say it's not being paid.
Oh, yeah.
Take possession.
It hasn't been that long.
I mean, it'd have to be at least 90 days total before the thing. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Jerry, how are you? And Paul and Z-Man, how are y'all? Yeah, she was okay. So she was last seen the end of September. The car was found. Let's just say the first. I'll have to find my notebook with that timeline in it. But the 1st of October, so the 1st of November would have been 30 days, and then they're going to put a lien on it. So yeah, it still wouldn't have been long enough yet.
KK said she's got friends that have cars on their lots for up to 4 years.
Oh my god.
Dang.
I mean, you have to have a giant lottery. You're not really towing a lot of cars.
Mm-mm.
Because Minneapolis, like the Minneapolis impound here, is huge. I mean, it's huge.
Tonka, we were just going over. There was like a thing that had came out regarding Chelsea Grim. It really wasn't an update. It was just kind of a page that had put all of her information about her case onto one page, and I was just showing it because somebody had asked about anything new coming out in her thing. And I know that there was something that was mentioned about her possibly going to like one of those retreats that's in the area where her car was found. But the thing with that is that there's people, and I mean, she could have went to one, but there's people at those retreats that work there that don't stay there 24 hours a day. They're going to go in and out. They're going to go into town. They're going to come back to the retreat. They're going to leave. They're going to go to these different places. One of those people would have heard about her missing in that area, seen her picture, realized she's at this retreat, and would have been like, hey, you need to contact your family, or you need to contact the police and let them know that you're okay and where you're at.
Yep.
All right, there you go, Tonka. But that hasn't been done. And then somebody else had mentioned, well, maybe, her parents, maybe they know where she's at, or maybe she is in hiding trying to get away from this PJ dude. But it still seems like if that's the case, then she would have tried to get to internet, even if she had to go to a library to access the internet, to get in touch with her parents or her sister, or, somebody that she wouldn't go back to PJ and tell them, that they've spoken to her, and just let them know she's okay. So I don't know what's up with her case. It's just weird how it's being said, though, that nobody is looking for her. Ruck, did you send me an email to send to Tonka? Wasn't that discussed last night? Hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me just check my. Tonka, hold on. I got it. Give me just a second. Y'all give me just 1 second and let me send this email over to Tonka.
Sure.
Or I'll be done. Forgot. Y'all know how my mind works. Yeah, my cats, I don't know what they're doing, but they're making a lot of noise behind me.
How funny. The other night when your cat was meowing, my dogs were like trying to figure out where it was coming from.
My son goes meow meow. He likes to watch the cats on the TV and stuff, and we have 2 cats too ourselves. Well, so it's funny. He goes meow meow.
Yeah, mine's just causing all kinds of drama all over YouTube and with everybody else's.
My son is causing the drama. My cat, it's like he like stays behind, like or not stands, like whatever, like lies down behind the baby gate, like why I can't get to him. And it's like, what the hell is he doing? He meow meow. It's quite funny, actually.
Okay, so some ex-boyfriend did a GoFundMe to get money to look for her, but I think okay, so Pepper, that was PJ that has started the GoFundMe, and I think there was 3 donations on it, totaling $35. And then Chelsea's sister comes out and says not to donate to that. That basically he's a piece of shit dude and all this and that, and people didn't donate to it. But I don't know. There's something sketchy with the PJ dude, the Elias dude. I didn't really hear too much about him after the case first started. There was one more. Wait, Tonka, there was somebody else that was supposed to send me an email to send to you. Could she be running from something bigger? That's a good question, King Scarlet. I mean, it's a possibility. Marina, thank you so much for gifting that membership. That was very nice of you. Thank you. Okay, let me look real quick, Tonka, while I've got my email open. When I was looking through her social media, I didn't really. She was a lot into like the spiritual side of things. There wasn't a whole lot of really anything else. Like there was a few people that had commented on there that went to the Monarch school with her, but that was pretty much it. It was a lot of ballet stuff on there. There was some art stuff on there. But I mean, there could have been something outside of her social media that she could have been running from. I mean, something doesn't seem right with her case. I feel like it was an open case. Her car should have still been in police custody, not a private. Jen with two ends, I agree. I don't think police ever should have released it. Especially if they didn't dust the thing for prints. All right. Is there any other cases that anybody in chat can think about? Because like there's nothing new on Kohlberger. Probably won't be anything new. I would assume until after the first of the year, possibly. There's nothing new on Nicole. I am on the Alec Jaden Fishman case, which is the boy who flew out of Vegas into Denver and then was supposed to fly into the Bay Area, and he goes missing while in Colorado. I have been speaking to a family member of his, trying to get some information. If y'all have any questions for the family member, if you want to email them to me, if you're in Discord, you can put them back there. I might see if they want to come on panel one night.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're cool.
And just talk about it. It's kind of shitty how Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department is not wanting to help them. They don't want to help the family. The family did go to Aurora, Colorado, which is the last known place he was at. The mom does have surveillance footage of him leaving the hotel. That police department doesn't want to help him. Out in Oakland, they don't want to help. I don't understand why you have a missing person, but they're not wanting to help.
I wonder if the FBI is involved because it's multiple states now.
I did ask that, and they told me that they were in the process of trying to get them involved in it to see if they can help. I sent you still. Okay, thank you, Vapor. Okay, so Duncan lives in Aurora. So Duncan, hold on. Let me find my timeline on this case so I can tell you the right dates.
So the guy that murdered that cheerleader, they set the bond at $2 million.
They gave him a bond?
$2 million.
Because whenever I was reading it earlier, they said that they haven't, that they didn't know if he had been granted a bond yet. Why the fuck would
$2
they
million.
give him a bond?
I don't understand it. He's here illegally. There should be no bond.
Well, hell, the other
There
night,
should be a customs hold on him.
He might have a good lawyer. I don't know.
There should still be a
But
customs hold on him.
he's here illegally. He shouldn't have anything, and he's being charged for murdering a 16-year-old girl.
Should be
Well,
nothing. No chance of him ever
right.
getting out.
No, he shouldn't. He shouldn't be able to. No, he shouldn't have a chance at anything, no matter what the price of it is.
Mm-mm. Just like the two troopers that died in Vegas, that guy got he got a bond. I forgot how much, but yeah. He didn't,
That is
you
so
know,
crazy.
get out.
Well, I think if you're convicted of murder on a law enforcement officer or being responsible for their death, you
You
should
should not get
die.
out.
You should
Yeah.
die.
You should not even have a
In my
chance to
opinion.
post a bond.
Vapor said 500,000.
That is crazy. Well, okay,
Yeah.
real quick, let me tell Duncan about this because she lives in this town. Okay, so Duncan, Alec Jaden Fishman, he's 28. He goes by Jaden. That's what everybody, his family, friends, and all that call him. He was last seen leaving Vegas on the 27th of September. He makes it to the Denver airport. His family did confirm that he did make it there. He was supposed to leave from Denver and go to the Bay Area, but for whatever reason, and I'm still trying to figure that out, why he did not, like what happened there, of why he didn't go when he was supposed to the Bay Area. But for whatever reason, he ends up getting a lift from the airport in Denver over to the Econo Lodge in Aurora. His parents, his mama has the surveillance footage of him checking out and sees him leaving out of the hotel. About 5 seconds later, there is a guy who goes out behind him. Now, I have asked if they could find out if this guy was staying there as well. They said that there was a hotel key that was turned in by this guy. But they're wanting police to figure out who this guy is and question him. Not saying that this guy who follows him out 5 seconds later had anything to do with it, but he did follow him out what seems like pretty quickly out behind Jaden when he leaves out the door and goes in the same direction. Somehow his phone has now ended up in Oakland, which it's not the Bay Area, but if I remember correctly, Oakland, San Francisco, they're just like right across the bay from each other.
Yeah,
So
it's considered Bay Area territory.
Okay. Well, the mom and them, they were able to, because she kept calling the phone, and finally someone answered, or it started ringing, so she knew that the phone was on, and she called the detective. They got like a 24-hour emergency thing where they emergency warrant so they could get the pings for the phone. It was pinging in Oakland, so her and her husband go to Oakland, and they spend the whole day up there chasing the phone pings, and they don't see him. Well, now they have learned that either the phone was stolen or he lost it, but somebody else has it. These people have all of Jaden's information. They have all of his social media. They have everything about his family. These people have been asking his family and friends for money. They've pretended like they're Jaden. They have threatened harm on the family. All these different things. And Vegas Police Department is telling them that the phone is not relevant to his case. They're saying that he's an adult runaway. And this family member is saying that there's no evidence to prove that he's an adult runaway. And he had a certain date he was going to be back home. That date has now came and passed. They have not heard from him. And this mama, she just wants to know what happened to her son and where he's at. And I don't know why police are telling the family that the phone is not relevant when he was on his phone and now his phone is in Oakland, but nobody knows where he's at. And somehow his phone ends up in the same, maybe not the exact area, but in the area where he was supposed to be going. King Scarlet, have a wonderful night. So I think the phone is very much relevant. I feel bad for this mama because she's getting no help from law enforcement. And all she wants to do is find out where her son's at and if he's okay.
Yep.
So this can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm gonna let you guys continue. This is just one more. I've been looking up the recent news and stuff. just another one. It just has to do with someone's mom, but a little bit more different.
Wait, say that again.
So no, it's just a different case.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's that, but yeah, that's why I'm saying like keep on going. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, Duncan, I'm curious if he actually left Aurora. I had even asked, could this person that was in the hotel room, I mean, or in the hotel lobby, is it possible that maybe Jaden had just, you're at a hotel, people casually talk about their travel plans, and
Mhm.
people, overhear the conversation. And I asked, could that be possible? And maybe this guy who followed him out of the hotel uh, might have offered him a ride and was like, hey, I'm going that way. I can give you a ride so you don't have to fly. Like, could that be a possibility? And they don't know anything because the police won't go find out who this person is. The hotel, which I understand this too, the hotel cannot give the family the information of the person who was staying there. They can, that's private information. So the guy who followed him out, the family can't get that name, but they told the family that the law enforcement would have to come and request that information. So I don't understand why they can't look at the video, see Jaden leaving the hotel, see this guy following out behind him, go to the hotel, request this guy's information, find out who he is and where he lives at, and go question him. And find out, did you see Jaden go a certain way? Did you talk to him? Did he get in a car with anyone else? Like, I don't understand it, but instead they're saying that he's just a runaway adult.
Mm.
And like I told this family member, if anybody knows that their kid is missing, it's going to be a mother.
Mhm. My ass be there so fast you couldn't even.
Right.
Yeah.
And the other night when we were talking about this case, me and Lady V, I think, were like the two main ones. We didn't understand why it was just Las Vegas Police Department and why they were taking care of it. But I did find out that the reason why the family went to Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department first is because that was the last known place that they knew him to be.
Okay, that makes sense.
Right, whenever he left Vegas. They hadn't confirmed at that point if he even made it to Denver. But once they start learning these things, okay, he made it to Denver, that was confirmed. And then, they figure out about the Aurora and the Akana Lodge and all that, and they go there and they get the surveillance footage, and that surveillance footage has been turned over to the police. I just don't understand why they're not helping them. That makes no sense.
Because I don't want to speak bad, but there's there's always bad apples in the bunch and arrogant or whatever, and they just make the assumption that he'll be fine. He's the adult. He has, you can make choices, but.
Well, from a thing that I had read that the mom had wrote, that the police are trying to say that he left on his own free will because of a fight that him and his family had, and the mother is saying that is not true. That never happened. That he left. He told when he was leaving his step by step of what he was going to be doing and the day that he was going to be back, and it didn't happen like that. And now this lady, and her name is Miss Tammy, she has no idea where her son is, who has anything.
Right. Well, what doesn't make sense to me is why did he fly? Why did he fly? Where was he originally at again? I'm sorry. Was he originally?
He originally left from Vegas and flew to Denver.
But he was supposed to be going to
the Bay Area.
So I kept on looking that night there are no flights that go to Vegas, to the Bay Area via Denver. I mean, there's just not. So there must have been some reason why he went there, because there's no flights. I mean, as you know,
Well, if you're
Vapor.
flying Southwest, you might be going through Denver.
Why would
Hold on, wait.
You go backwards all the time on Southwest.
Hold on.
I've flown from Minneapolis down to Phoenix and up to Seattle on Southwest.
Wait.
Sometimes they just run you through their hub.
Shit. Where did I write down the name of the airline that I heard her say? Is there an airline, Frontier?
Yep.
I want to say
Denver's
Yeah,
one of their
Frontier.
hubs, and so is Minneapolis.
I want to say that. I know I wrote it down when I was listening to her. She was on a live the other night, and I know that I
Yeah.
wrote it down somewhere when she was talking about that she, like, the shit that she had to go through just to confirm that he made it. I want to say Frontier
Hmm.
was
Okay.
the airline, but I can ask, just because I still have questions. But when you have a family member that has someone who is missing, and you're able to talk to them, like, you don't want to take up a lot of their time, because they have other things going on, and you really don't want to bombard them with questions. And so I'm just, you know what I'm saying, like, just trying to take my time with it without being overbearing with it. But
It's understandable.
I have 1,000 questions about it, because it doesn't make sense, and I feel so bad for this mama.
Just trying to I just had the word. Yeah, respectful, you know, and just like not like overdo it, even though you want to, but like
Yeah, I mean, I'll eventually get all of my questions to her, and I even told them that I would. I had a lot of questions, and I may just put them all together and send them to them, and they said that was fine. You know, and whenever they're able to get back to me with answers,
I got a
that would be
crazy
awesome.
one for you, Scarlett.
What's that?
They've got a one-way flight from Vegas to San Francisco on Frontier. $19
Damn. So
direct.
Pepper, he's 28. Thank you, Duncan.
I can't believe how cheap Frontier is.
Scarlett, I had a thought before I jump down. This is in regard to Las Vegas Metro Police Department and missing persons. I've been listening. I've been listening for quite a bit when I've paid attention to a lot of cases covered by Arctic Fox True Crime. Right. If there's ever a missing persons case out of Las Vegas, they always deem it as a runaway for some odd reason.
That is crazy.
They always deem it as a runaway for some odd reason, and they never and as far as doing anything to help find that missing person. If we're not if we as YouTube creators aren't the ones getting it out there, it's not getting done.
I don't.
And with that, I'm jumping down.
I understand it. Okay. Well, thank you for coming up. I hope you have a good night.
You too.
See you with you.
Good night, everybody.
Have a good night.
hugs, Ernest. Oh, he left.
I just don't understand why they deem it as a runaway. I mean, it's not like this family is going and saying, "Hey, my kid is missing" for no reason.
You would think that they'd want some kind of proof from, like, at least a voicemail or a letter, maybe a video, something.
I mean, from what I understand, like this parent, the mom has given them everything that she can give them. That to prove, you know, I'm pretty sure she's taken in all this stuff where they're asking whoever these people are that have the phone, where they're asking people for money. like the friends and family, and threatening harm, and they know everything about him because I mean and she'd even said this, like his phone is his lifeline, like everything is in his phone. So it's not like he went and sold it or anything like that, because if you sell your phone, you're not going to leave all your personal information on it. You're going to wipe the phone clean and get all your information off of it before you sell it to somebody. And whoever has his phone knows everything about him, which is a dangerous situation because she has no idea who these people are.
Mm-hmm.
That's a scary thought. Somebody has your child's phone and your child is missing. You don't know who these people are, but they know everything about you. So if they were going to come do something to her family, she's not going to see them coming. That's
Right.
scary.
And what blows me away is, I mean, I would think that the cops would want to get a warrant for the cell company to see, where the phone's been, the activity, the casting.
Well, they got the 24-hour warrants, and the only reason why they got that is because when she called the phone, it started ringing, and so she called the detective and let him know, and so he got that 24-hour warrant, and that's when they found that it was pinging in Oakland. So her and her husband went to Oakland, and they spent all day, she said, basically chasing these pings, and they never saw him. But that doesn't mean that somebody in that area didn't have his phone.
Right. They should have checked the homeless camps because there's a bunch there.
Now, I do know, I remember her saying that them checking homeless camps, but for some reason, I want to say that she said in Aurora, they checked them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to ask about Oakland if they.
Oakland, California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oakland's not. Oh, hold on. Oakland's not the greatest area either. But Oh shoot. No, sorry, my headphones dying. But I can. Give me a second. Sorry.
Okay.
I apologize.
So they spent all day in Oakland and they wasn't able to find him.
I'm gonna jump down, Scarlett.
Okay.
You guys have a great night. Thanks for having me.
You're very welcome. Thank you for coming
See you
out.
next time.
Have a good night.
Good night.
All right.
Okay, so sorry, they're charging now. What I was gonna say was I'm going to be respectful as much as I can, but like Nevada is when you hear about states that are trying, this is kind of a little bit different, but it's not. So like Nevada, New Mexico, just kind of they're almost like it's like they're not even in the same realm of. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to offend anybody in those states, but like it's like nobody cares. It's really disappointing. Like I've seen, I just learned recently doing like my trivia, like it's like the lowest average of like anyone dropping out of high school is in like New Mexico. So it's just really really upsetting that like stuff can happen like that in those states. California, it shouldn't be happening, but I mean, I guess it's a big state. But to me, sorry, I don't know if that's like
It's happening everywhere. It's happening everywhere.
It is, but like so when do you hear about like people actually like bringing like life to like New Mexico or Nevada or like they kind of go unnoticed, and like Idaho only became something noticed because of the whole Idaho thing, no one knew about it anyway.
There's Vallow too. Don't forget about Lori Vallow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I do remember that, but like I don't. I mean, it's just it's sad. It's just very sad. You hear about New York, you'll hear about, you'll even hear about Maryland. For Christ's sakes. But yeah, I mean, you hear about Baltimore. But, yeah, no, sorry. No, I wasn't trying to take away from. I'm very like that. I'm actually trying to say like it's a.
I think what it is some cases get recognized more than others by the public.
True.
And then the other ones that don't get recognized, that get dropped. And no, yeah. And that's
Yeah.
why we're here, so we can recognize those missing people and bring it to light.
Right.
Yeah, well, I mean that's obvious. Yeah, I know. It's just I just feel like there's more states that like when it's an actual problem, it just doesn't get recognized. And it's like even like there's a huge case that came out of Nevada with the wrestler, not wrestlers, I don't know. Titus or whatever that guy's name was, and they like unalived this woman, and it's like not I don't think many people even know about that. And it's like sorry, I'm getting like very worked up. I'm gonna drop down, but thank you for having me up here.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for coming up and joining us.
Yeah, sorry.
Thanks.
Okay, I was just trying to catch up in chat, and was looking at something else as well. Yeah, I feel so bad for this mom.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine being in that situation of as a parent knowing that your child is missing, and you're going, "Hey, Mike, how are you?" And you go to the authorities because that's what you're supposed to do, and you think that they're going to be there to help you, and they're not helping.
Right.
I just, yeah, ducking he is. I can't imagine how she feels. And then you know, the family's gone through Thanksgiving, not knowing anything. That we got Christmas coming up.
Yep.
I
Yeah, it's horrible. I mean, because who knows where? I mean, just because his phone's there doesn't mean he's there in Oakland.
Right. I the guy going out of the hotel behind him may not have nothing to do with it at all. He might have just happened to be walking out behind him and went his way wherever he was going to. Just why are they not questioning to see if he saw anything? Because he would have been outside that hotel the same time that Jaden was.
Mm.
It don't make sense.
No. I wonder if he took a Uber or a car, like you saw him walking out. Wonder if there's any record of him taking an Uber or something from that location.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Because like if you're in a hotel, you're gonna walk, to the edge, to the curb, somewhere to meet up with the Uber driver, or
right.
Lyft,
And when she got the lift from the Denver hotel, I'm sorry, the Denver airport to the Econo Lodge in Aurora. So I would think if he was planning on going back to the airport to catch his flight and, go on to his final destination, that he would have just called the Lyft and be like, I need a ride back to the airport. And
right.
When I pulled it up the other night on Google Maps, I showed like all the hotels that are around the Econo Lodge.
I wonder if anybody's pulled his credit card records or bank records to see his activity, because that would be, very telling.
Trying to remember if I heard her say anything about that, or if I read. I don't remember, but that is a question that I can write down. I did ask, and I even told them, y'all probably already thought about this, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Did he have an iPhone? Because iPhone has that, what is it called? The Find My Phone feature or whatever.
Yep.
But he had an Android. And I asked about the FBI. They said that they were in the process of trying to get them to take the case. And all I can tell them is I'm praying for y'all. I'm sorry that y'all are going through this. I hope the FBI can do something, and I hope he's found safe.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
That's all I could tell them, really. Do you realize how far? Yeah, vapor. I looked it up the other night on Google Maps from the Denver airport to the Econo Lodge. I want to say it said 20 something minutes to the one that for the address. Now, Duncan, is there more than one Econo Lodge in Aurora, or is there just the one? Because they gave the address of the one that he was at. And I just put that in Google Maps. And I believe it was, so there's just one. Okay, I want to say that it said like 20 something minutes. But let me go back because I do remember I looked at several different things on Google Maps that night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'd be wanting to trace his credit cards, his phone records, you know, just to start with. Because if he took another, like if he took another Uber or Lyft or whatever, he would use his credit card or debit card, so there would be some trace, you know, from A to B.
Right.
And then they could find out who the Uber driver was and go that route. I wonder if it was the Uber driver that unalived him, maybe.
I mean, the private driver, Lyft, Uber, whatever it is that I know they said Lyft from the airport to the hotel, but it could have been something different from hotel to the airport. I mean, that could have been the last person that saw him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where's my little sticky thing at? So let me write down, because the other night I did it from Denver. I didn't do it from the Denver airport. And I think that's where it's coming up at 20 something minutes. So let me write down the airport address. And that may give me a different time.
And another interesting thing would be to look at the video cameras at the airport to see if he met up with anybody at the airport.
I wonder though if the family can get that since the police are not helping her. That's what's crazy. Duncan, yes, 15900 East 40th Avenue in Aurora. That's the address that was given for the Econo Lodge. Okay. This should be outside our current coverage. Wait, I'm not. What? Oh, okay. So from the hotel to the Denver International Airport, it is only 13 minutes. It's 11.3 miles.
Okay.
So it's actually closer than it is the other night. Like I said, because I just did from Denver to the address for the hotel.
Mm.
So it's literally just right there. And they said that, so there's a pond or some water or something that's right there close to the hotel, that the fire department went out and searched the water, but they didn't find anything. I'm thinking if anything happened, it's either going to be between a hotel and that airport,
Mm-hmm.
or somebody offered him a ride and he just took the ride versus flying, and something happened between Denver and Oakland. And that's a very huge spot.
Yeah, that's
a lot of mileage to cover.
And a lot of ifs, ands, or buts.
Right.
But if I was the cops, I would start at least with the credit card records and the phone records, and video camera from the airport where he went out, did he speak to anybody? Did he meet with anybody? Was he on drugs? Was he, trying to get a hit?
Yeah, I'll
Or
write
was
all
it,
these.
or was
I'll
it a
write-
booty call?
Well, apparently he was going to see a female friend in the Bay Area, and
Mhm.
I don't know the extent of that relationship. It could have just been a friend that he grew up with, but she did confirm that he never made it.
Hmm.
Okay. Let me exit off of this so I can get it off my screen. I don't know. I just MMS. I'm doing good, thank you. I don't.
When
I
did
feel
this happen again? Just a month ago?
he was last seen leaving Vegas September the 27th. So the 28th is when he was at the O'Connell Lodge. We're going on almost 3 months.
So any video that they might have is probably written over by now because they only. Well, I don't know how long the airport keeps it, but usually after 30 days, it starts writing over itself.
Right. Yeah, I will. I'm gonna write down these questions. I didn't even think to ask about a credit card or debit card. And like I said, I can't remember if the mom had said anything about it or if she had wrote anything about it, because she did write a big, huge, long thing explaining what they had been through.
Mhm.
And I don't remember seeing anything about a credit or debit card on there. So that is a good question. I'll also write down about the cameras at the airport, or even at the one in San Francisco where he was supposed to be flying into.
Mhm.
Supposed to be flying into it was SFO, I believe, and I had to look it up to see which one it was. San Francisco International.
Yep. I've flown through there quite a few times.
See, they can say on the phone it doesn't matter, but the fact is that he went missing and his phone is pinging in the place that he was to have ended up. It does make it matter. That's what I said. I don't understand why they're saying the phone is irrelevant.
That's bullshit.
I told the family member that. I don't understand why they're saying that. If he leaves Vegas, he goes to Denver, he's at a hotel in Aurora, he's on video leaving this hotel. He's supposed to end up in the Bay Area. That is his last destination that he's going to. But somehow he's missing, but the phone is in the area. How is that not relevant? Explain. I don't see how she's doing it. I really don't. I will say his she's got to be the strongest woman ever.
Oh yeah. I wonder, is anybody on the case in Oakland or San Francisco?
Mm-mm. They don't want to touch it.
Oh.
And there was something said about media. There was like some local news media that had picked up the case and started talking about it. But whenever they call the Vegas PD, they tell him there's nothing to it because he's a runaway, an adult runaway. So they don't take the case. They say, okay, well, there's no reason for us to talk about it. He's a runaway. He's not really missing. Honestly, I don't understand it. Like I'm at a loss for words.
There's so many different scenarios is the problem. Because I can think of at least five different scenarios just off the top of my head of what could happen.
Right.
And so,
hold on one second.
Duncan said that they said there's no cards here. I don't know. What she's
They said no cards here. Wait, Duncan. Okay, so you can use your card at the pump. If you called and asked, they would probably thinking you were planning a robbery. They said no cards here. So we know if there were addiction issues. Pepper, as far as I know, no. From what I understand, he is the type of person who likes to be around people. He's a very, there's some people who it's just a people person, and some people are not. He's a people person. He likes to do things. Remember correctly, there was like he likes to help people. He likes to do gardening stuff and be outside and stuff like that. He's an outdoors type person. Someone said you can't use cards at the pump here. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Duncan. I got it.
So,
Anybody who has somebody in their family that's missing, and the police
dismiss it.
Yeah, I don't understand it. You're supposed to go to the police when something like that happens.
I wonder if their excuse is that they had too much on their hands as it is, and they don't have time to go searching for a possible willingly person that leaves, runs away. I wonder if that will be their excuse.
But if you have a parent that's coming to you and saying, okay, look, here's the video. We know that he made it to halfway through his trip. We have video of him leaving. We just don't know where he went when he left that hotel. His phone is here. Here's the proof that these people are asking for money. They're threatening harm. Wait, what else would the police need to say, okay, this guy's not a runaway. There is something up with this. We need to start looking into it.
Yep, absolutely. Because who knows where he's at? I mean, he could still be in Colorado, or he could be between there and California.
All right. I don't know. Hopefully, though, the mom can find something out. Hopefully, the FBI can pick it up and do something with it and help him.
Yeah. So, is there any record of him being his name being on the manifest from Denver to
the Bay Area?
Bay Area. Was he on the manifest? I wonder.
I remember her speaking something about that, saying, because that's where she mentioned Frontier, that he was on the manifest when they landed in San Francisco. But then they came back and said, no, he wasn't on the flight. But I'll have to go back and listen to that. To make sure that I'm wording it right. But it was something to that effect. Wait, what is, okay, so if the parents will tell you what sort of drugs he used, if any, I will be able to find the dealer, which he could lead to him. I don't know what kind of videos. I don't, like I said, Duncan, I can get you a picture of him since you live in the area, if you would be willing to go and ask people. As far as drugs, I don't remember hearing anything about him being into that sort of thing. But I will ask the family member and let them know that I do have a friend that lives there that is willing to go with this picture. Because she said that they put pictures that are missing person flyers out up there as well.
That's a good question, Pepper. She asked if he had any checked baggage.
Okay, let me write that down. Okay. Okay, so that would be going from Denver to San Francisco.
Yeah.
San Fran. Okay. Okay, and then what was the other one you told me? Debit and credit cards,
Debit, credit cards,
cameras at the
cameras
hotel.
at
I mean at the
hotel
airport.
at the airport. Cameras at the airport. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure though the airport. Hey William, how are you? They're not gonna hand her the footage. That
Yeah,
would
they'd have
that
to
would
get a
be
warrant.
something. Yeah, that would be something. There would have to be a warrant before they would turn that over. Do you want me to put you in touch with the kid that I know that is his friends with him? He might be able to give you information that the parents might not know about. Yeah, Vapor, you can do that. You can just send it to me on Discord. That'll be fine. Or give them my name on Facebook if that's how they're going to get in touch with me. I've known this kid for over. Oh, okay. So you've known the kid for over 20 years that is friends with Jaden.
Oh wow. I swear Vapor knows everybody in Las Vegas.
Okay, cameras at Denver Airport. Why did I write name on? The hell was I about to write? I don't know why I wrote that down.
His name on the manifest.
Name on the manifest. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, so that's 4 questions I can send to them and see if they can give me answers to. You would need to contact him. I'll just ask if you can Okay, that'll be fine, Vapor, and you can just let me know. Staying at the Econo Lodge is a weird choice. People go there for a reason. I think he may still have a little bit of security guard knows all the dealers. I'll give him a flyer. Okay, thank you, Duncan. Let me make sure I still have his flyer on my folder. I think I do. Yes. Okay, so Duncan, whenever you send me an email, I will email you the flyer. Okay, so Vapor, yeah, just send me his name, and that'll be fine. I'll reach out to him. Ruck, that is true. I mean, I can imagine how many cameras are in Vegas.
Oh yeah.
Like everywhere. That's why I don't like big cities.
Just too many people are gone missing.
Well, but you have too many people around you and you don't know what their state of mind is.
Mm-mm.
Anything at any time can pop off. And you could just be at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yep.
And then you have cameras. You know, and I don't promote doing stuff illegal, but there's literally cameras everywhere. Why would somebody want to do anything illegal anyway in Vegas? Because you're going to get caught.
Because they're stupid and arrogant. Dumb criminals.
Where I live, there's literally one store, and I think there's like 2-3 cameras on the front of it, and that's just pointing at the gas pumps. That's it.
Oh no. Wow. Huh. I'm just trying to think of any other. What about trains? You know, trains, bus.
I would assume they have an Amtrak up there from Denver to San Francisco.
Yeah. I'm sure they do. I just wonder, but it wouldn't make sense if he had a flight from Vegas to San Fran why he wouldn't get on that second flight unless
I'm
someone.
wondering. I, I'm curious, and I don't know if what the deal was of what went on. I don't even really want to speak on it on why he wasn't on that flight from Denver to San Francisco to begin with.
Mhm.
But I wonder, because like, did he have to buy another ticket? Like, how does that work? If you miss your flight, can you just take that ticket?
They would reissue another ticket. You would go, say if you miss your flight, you'd go to the counter and you say, well, I missed my flight. I need to get on to the next one, and they'll redo your ticket. You couldn't use that same ticket. You'd have to get one reissued if you missed that flight. They'll
Sounds
give
like
you another
they-
flight, but you just need to get a new ticket for it.
Okay, they were saying it would depend on the airline, because I know it's certain, like, in there, like certain times flights are cheaper. So I wonder if he had to pay extra money and just figured, hey, it's just get my money back on the ticket. If he could do that and just get a bus, it's cheaper. Or
Mhm.
I'm getting a ride with someone who's offered me a ride, it's cheaper just to pay them for the gas.
Yep. And that's when you would go to the phone records to see his traveling,
Yeah.
pattern or whatever, his course.
Which they need to get a warrant for the phone data.
Yep. Well, also, if she knows, if she's able to get into his phone, if she knows what phone carrier, she could probably easily log into that website, like Verizon. I can
Now-
log into Verizon and get my put in my username and password, and all she has to do is, if there's a will, there's a way. But she could track down and see what phone calls he made prior to that date or
Now,
during that day.
I do remember her saying that Jaden's dad had given her a call log from like a few days before the 28th,
Mhm.
up until, I can't remember if it was the 28th or the 29th of September. But his dad had given those to her, showing everybody that he, I guess, calls and texts.
Mhm.
And she was basically trying to like get in touch with these people that these phone numbers belong to,
Okay.
calling them and stuff like that. So I would take that as maybe he was on maybe his dad's plan,
Mhm.
and
Yep.
I don't know, maybe she would be able to get that from the dad just to see, or maybe the dad is keeping up with that, if there's any other phone calls or text messages or anything like that that goes out other than what they're getting to the family members asking for money or making threats to them.
Mhm. Yeah. I mean, the only thing is if you want to see the text messages, you have to get a warrant because you can't. Your bill doesn't show your text messages.
No, just the numbers that text you and that you text,
Right.
just not the message itself.
Right.
Yeah. Does he have family or friends in the Denver area? Pepper, no, I don't believe so. His mom, and I guess that would be his stepdad, had actually went up to the Denver Aurora area looking for him. I want to say she said they were in the area for 5 days, and they didn't get any help. They put out flyers, and then they had to come back home. Okay, too fast. You have a good night, and thank you for joining us. Where have you seen the footage? Vapor, I haven't seen the footage from the hotel. The mom has the footage.
What was it that we saw last night, though? I thought we saw him walking in a parking lot, leaving. I think thinking of another case. Because I thought for sure we saw the hotel and the guy was walking away and there was a guy there and we were suspicious. Or am I thinking of a whole different case?
Now, I did pull up, okay, because last night I didn't talk about the case, not Jaden's case.
Oh,
The
the
night,
night then.
the night that I talked about it, I did pull up and show on the Google Maps where the hotel was.
Okay, all right.
But I haven't seen the footage from the hotel. I'm just getting that from the family member of what was in the hotel
Gotcha.
video footage.
That's what I remember then. You pulling up the map
I'm trying
and
to
doing the.
remember. Did I show a video last night? We talked about Crystal Rogers last night.
Yep.
Did I show a
And then
video?
I fell asleep.
I don't think I showed a video. I went over a bunch of articles about her case. I don't remember. But I know I didn't talk about Jaden's case last night.
Right.
But I do have these questions wrote down that I'm going to ask the family member. Just keep them in your prayers, you know, especially the mom and dad and you know, siblings and all that, because that's got to be hard. Something like this happens, you go to the police and there's like, I'm sorry, can't help you. He's a missing runaway or a runaway adult.
I don't understand that.
I couldn't imagine the pain of being told that by the police.
I'd probably my ass would end up in jail because I'd probably cuss them out. I would probably need bail money.
You would have to call Sally Mae for that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will for sure ask the family member about these and see what I can find out and if they found out anything else.
Yeah.
Because that is just, I don't understand it. How you tell a family member that the phone is irrelevant when in most cases of a missing person, the first thing they go for is the phone.
Mm-hmm.
That phone data.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy. Summer says she's got Sally Mae on speed dial. If I find anything of significance, I will be sending it to one of you guys too, because I have a warrant. Okay. I'm not trying to yeah, don't get yourself in trouble, please. But yes, I'm more than grateful, and I know the family would be as well, if you are able to find out anything. And if you just send it to me, I will for sure send it over to the family member. Dreamcatcher, you have a wonderful night. It was so good to see you. I haven't seen Dreamcatcher in like forever.
Oh, wow.
It's been a long time. Okay, what did I do with my notes, y'all? I got through my notes somewhere. Hold on. I don't know if Teresa is still in here. Wait. Hold on. That's Donna Adelson. Okay, yeah, we don't need her. It's Jaden's. Okay, here we go. But last night when I was live, Teresa was in chat, and she had sent me some information about a case. I'm really not going to get a whole lot into it right now just because I don't have a lot of information on it. But she did tell me that this guy that is missing, his name is James Valdez. He's 47, missing from Boonville, Arkansas. Hey, okay, so there's Teresa. Teresa, you did say that his sister is willing to talk, right? I would love to if she would be willing to come on panel and tell his story. but he's missing from Boonville, Arkansas. He was last seen June 10th of 2021. Brown hair, brown eyes, 5'9" to 5'10", 200 to 220 pounds. He was newly married. There was some addiction a year prior to him getting married, but I had read that there was a stipulation from his then girlfriend that if he wanted to marry her, he had to get clean, and that's what he did. And okay, Pepper, you have a wonderful night.
Good night, Pepper.
So they get married. Married, I believe. I don't know exactly how long. It just said they were newly married, but they ended up having an argument. And he leaves. He gets like $600 from his wife's mom, and he gets some clothes, and he leaves. And he, from what I understand, it just says at the time of his disappearance, James lived with his newly married wife Anna at their residence in Boonville, Arkansas. And my notes are scattered on this, but his car was eventually found abandoned. The keys were missing, and part of the engine was damaged. And there was a message that was on it was an SUV, and it was like on the back glass of it. There was a message that was like, "Help me, he is near," or "He is near, help me." And he was nowhere to be found. Like there was some, I believe, clothes that was outside the vehicle. But he was nowhere to be found. His phone was in that area, but come to find out, there was some teenage boys that were in the area of the car, and they said that whenever they walked by the car was there and it was running. But when they came back by later on, the car wasn't running anymore. And they're the ones that wrote that on just as a prank on the back of his car. And the sister even took James's handwriting from letters that he had previously done and compared it to the writing that was on the back of the window, and she didn't believe that it was his. His sister is going to... Okay, thank you, Teresa. And hopefully she'll get in touch with me in the next couple of days, and we'll see if we can get her on. If not, some people, is the panel's not for them, and that's understandable. But if I can just get some information and get some more pictures of him and get his name and picture put out there, maybe more people will see it.
Yeah.
But he does have a tattoo that says Sierra that's written on his left arm. He has a mole on his left cheek. Let me see what else. Okay, that's all the notes I have on it as of right now. I just said what he may have been wearing at the time. Hopefully, like I said, the sister will get in touch with me within the next few days, and we can go from there. But that is going to be another case that I'm going to be getting information on to cover. He's been missing over.
Also, they have a flyer. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. See if they have a flyer.
Let me see if I got one. It seems like I got one today. Hold on. Did I not get one? Maybe I didn't. Screenshots. Wait, is this it?
Baber is asking, when did he go missing?
He was last seen by his wife on June 10th of 2021.
Oh, wow. That's 2 years ago.
Okay, so no, I didn't get a flyer. But yeah, I will ask about that. It's a very strange thing. Okay, so Teresa, do you know where I can find one of the flyers for him? Because I do have a picture of him. Hold on. I gotta get all of my pictures in the right spot, because everything that I have for each case, I do in their own folder. So I need to make him a folder on him as well. That way it's easier to keep up with. Funds. Okay, so here is this picture. I'm just moving stuff around on my screen so I can see everything. All right, so this is his poster. April the 5th of 2022 is when it was posted. James Lubin, Jamie Valdez, 47 years old, last seen June 10th of 2021, Boonville, Arkansas, and his status is still missing. This is basically the same thing that they had made for Chelsea Graham.
Okay.
Okay, so they have a Facebook group page made for him. Oh, okay, so let me write that down because I did not know that. Y'all hear me tearing off my sticky notes. Okay. Gotta get a trash can for all the ones I've done used up.
That's funny.
All over my desk. Okay, so his case information is 47-year-old James Valdez was last seen in Boonville, Arkansas on June the 10th, 2021. He disappeared after leaving his residence following an argument with his wife. Background on it is at the time of his disappearance, James Lubin Valdez lived with his newly married wife, Anna Valdez, at their residence in Boonville, Arkansas. He has a daughter from a previous relationship. Valdez reportedly struggled with addiction in the past, but was believed to be clean and sober for more than a year when he went missing. He is a diabetic and a condition for which he takes oral medication, but is not insulin dependent. And I did read where he left and did not take his medicine with him.
Oh, crap.
Right. So on June 10, 2021, Valdez got into an argument with his wife at their residence in Boonville. Following the argument, he packed up some clothes, $600 in cash, and other personal belongings before driving off in his vehicle. On June 12th of 2021, Valdez was seen in Ozark, Arkansas, when he had dinner with friends and said that he would be returning home to Boonville. Valdez never returned home and has never been heard from again. His disappearance he disappeared without his diabetes medications. On June 19th, his vehicle, a 2010 Chevy Equinox, was found abandoned by his wife's boss near the swimming hole off of Dry Creek Road in Sugar Grove, Arkansas, about 10 miles southeast of Boonville. I have a question about that. Okay, so he takes blood pressure meds too. Okay, so I did read where James's sister, the one who's supposed to be in touch with me, where she had wrote on another thing about that the wife she's not doing good because one, her husband is missing. She has been bashed a lot. She's had a lot of fingers pointed at her. I get that. Natural reaction for people to point their finger at the spouse. I find it odd, and this just could have been because her boss was out searching, that her boss found his car.
Right, of all people.
Right. Not to say that the wife had anything to do with it.
No.
Or her boss. I'm not saying that at all. I don't know. And unless there was a search going on and he just happened to be the one that found it. Okay, so that was on the 19th. So on June 20th, his wife filed a missing person report with the Boonville Police Department after James failed to come back home. So for the investigation, authorities conducted an extensive search of the area where his vehicle was discovered with the help of search parties, cadaver dogs, and a dive team, but no sign of James Valdez was found. Authorities found some of his belongings outside of the vehicle, including his insurance card, some loose change, and clothes, but his cell phone and car keys were missing. The driver's seat was seemingly adjusted and pulled forward, and parts of the vehicle engine were damaged. A cryptic message which read, "Help me, he is near," was found traced into the dirt on the back glass of the vehicle. According to Valdez's sister, the handwriting on the back of the window doesn't match some of his old letters. It was later revealed that 4 teens in the area first came across the vehicle still running on the 17th. When they came back later, it was no longer running, and they wrote the cryptic message as a joke. Honestly, I don't think that's a joke, but at the time, they probably didn't know that this car was involved with a person who was missing.
Right.
So police found no evidence, means, or motive for foul play in James Valdez's disappearance. A $1,000 reward is currently being offered for information leading to a safe return or to the arrest and conviction of those responsible for his disappearance. The circumstances of James Valdez's disappearance remains unclear, and his case is currently classified as missing. His case remains unsolved. And here is his picture. And his physical description is Caucasian male with brown hair, brown eyes, 5'9" to 5'10", 200 to 220 pounds. He has a tattoo with Sierra written on the left arm and a mole on his left cheek. He may have been wearing black checkered shorts, tennis shoes, and a black baseball cap when he disappeared, and he was known to wear sunglasses. And as of right now, the only agency that is investigating it is the Boonville Police Department.
And what state is this?
Arkansas.
Arkansas. Okay.
Yes.
Don't know much about Arkansas as far as crime goes.
Right. So hopefully, like I said, the sister will get in touch with me and I can get some more information from her. Or just get her on panel with us one night and let her tell us about James and the type of person he was, and
Mhm.
see what information she can give us that we can put out.
Yeah. Get the flyer out and post it on social media would be good.
Right. And I need to go to that Facebook group. I'll do that whenever I get done with the live. And see what information I can get off of there. What time is it?
11:27 Pacific time.
Oh, that's right. You're 2 hours behind me.
Yep.
Trying to think if there was any other cases.
I really wish that we could find that guy that unalived Rachel Morin.
Yes. That would be awesome if that guy could be found. I think she will go on panel. Okay. Well, Teresa, that would be awesome if she could come up. I mean, I would like to hear, about James, about his wife, and just kind of get her take on what she thinks possibly happened. I don't remember the exact wording of it, but something about his phone had pinged in the area of where his car was found, but it was pinging in an area that had been flooded before. And so she doesn't know if maybe he got swept away by the water and he drowned, or if something else happened. Let people know. Yes. So thank you, Vapor. Real quick, y'all. You said at 9:30, right, Vapor? So 9:30 Pacific time. I need to write that down.
In the morning.
Yes, in the morning. So 9:30 Pacific, so that'll be 11:30 my time. I'm going to be live streaming the funeral of Sergeant Michael Abbott. Did I pronounce his name right, Vapor? Is it Abbott or Abbott? I just want to make sure I'm pronouncing it correctly. But so he's one of the two officers that was killed in Vegas.
A body, I think. Is it a body, Vapor, or a bait? He's a body.
Okay. A body? I just want to make sure I'm not butchering this officer's last name. Either way, I will be live streaming his funeral service tomorrow.
Okay.
It will be 9:30 Pacific time, 10:30 Mountain, 11:30 Central, 12:30 Eastern. Hey, Curious Kid, how are you? Let's see, I may have missed it because I was late, but thank God. Yes, D. Smith, that is awesome news too, that they found the little 2-year-old girl, Zuri Dorsey. I I believe it was last night that I had showed her missing person flyer.
Yeah, where they find her?
North Carolina.
Oh,
And the
good.
guy that had her, they arrested him.
Good.
Yeah, 12:30 Eastern time. I hate counting backwards when I'm doing the time.
I'm so used to it because my mom, she's in North Carolina and I'm in California, so I'm always, when I have to call her, I have to think about it for a second what time it is, make sure she's not asleep.
Okay. All I got to remember is 11:30 my time.
Set your phone.
Yeah, I'm
Alarm.
gonna set my alarm in the morning. He's gonna send me all the stuff for it and everything, so that way I can do it in the morning. So if y'all would like to come pay your respects to the officer, y'all come join me in the morning.
Is it going to be on your channel, Scarlett, or is it going to be on Vapors?
No, it'll be on mine.
Okay.
Yeah, because I believe he is going to go to the service, so he didn't have a way to do it. And I told him I would do it for him.
Cool.
And I will send out, I'll put a thing in my community page if I remember to let
Okay.
everybody know about it as a reminder. I wish it was 12:30 now, but it's 1:30 for me. Yeah, it's 1:31 where I'm at. And then that way, if Vapor wants to download it from mine or however he wants to get it, but either way, it'll always be there for him. That way he'll have the service. So
That's good.
yeah, the other one, I was watching it. I came in to his live right when it was ending, and so I backed it up when y'all were telling me about the daughter speaking,
Mm-hmm.
and I was listening to that. Vapor, you are very welcome. Listening to the daughter, like the tears.
Mm.
What I wasn't expecting, and I even told Vapor this, what I wasn't expecting because it was inside the church was the 21 gun salute and taps being played.
Yeah,
And that gets me every time I hear it.
me too. Yep. My dad was in the military, so and when he passed away, they did that too. It just,
Yeah.
it's heart-wrenching.
Yeah, Duncan says if they play taps, I'll freaking lose it. Every time I hear the salute and the taps, it's no. I don't even have to know the person,
Mm-mm.
and I'll lose it.
Oh, and the last call, yep,
Yeah,
Summer. That was hard.
very sad. So I will be streaming it in the morning. Y'all come pay y'all's respect to the fallen officer. I will start at 9:30 Pacific, 10:30 Mountain, 11:30 Central, 12:30 Eastern. D. Smith, you are very welcome. Any updates on Brissa Romero? Okay, so Jen, I was looking into that case. I haven't found any updates on it. The last thing that I had seen was that somebody had posted on Twitter that the cops, they had drones flying over and they were looking in the pond that was there close to the bowling alley, and they were looking for her car. But they're saying that it had rained before they went to look in the pond. That they only surveyed the pond. They didn't go in and search. And like they said, Kylie Rodney, there wasn't any tire tracks for her car either when it went in the water. And they're wanting the police or the search teams or whatever to go into this pond and search and see if her car is in there or if she's possibly in there, because she sent a text message to a friend at the bowling alley that she was 2 minutes away and she never showed up. And her car both are missing.
Mm-mm-mm. That's a whole another shit show.
Yeah, this one is up close to Chicago. And she was, hold on, I've got her name right down here somewhere.
Only your little stickies.
17 years old. Yeah, I've got Danielle Croft, which I could not find any information on her. The truck driver hauling the pigs. I've got missing from Chicago, Illinois, Brissa Romero, 17 years old. Kirby Carpenter, when we were talking about him last night. Cynthia Acevedo, and I just wrote down, reported missing by a mother 2 weeks later, but when I went to look that case up, she'd been missing since 2019. And then there was a United States, a team from the U.S. who vanishes in Mexico. Shelby Lynn Dwyer.
Another group of people missing from Mexico.
Well, apparently this girl, I believe it says she was from Utah or Colorado or Utah, I can't remember, but she ends up leaving home. They believe she took a flight down to Tijuana. She was last seen at a store in Sinaloa. And we all know what's in Sinaloa.
I'd never heard. What's in Sinaloa? I don't know if I want to ask. Never
Hold
mind.
Back chat.
Okay.
There was something brought up about Guadalajara. There was something brought up about a store in Sinaloa that she was seen at, but she hasn't been seen since then. And so the U.S. is trying to work with the Mexican authorities to go and do a search for her. Somebody's heard from her.
My goodness.
Duck and I am very sorry to hear about him. Spirit of the trees, that is true. Thistle, her name, though, are you talking about the one that's missing in Mexico? Here, let me do this. That way. Good Lord, y'all. Can't type. Shelby Lynn Dwyer is her name. And I didn't write her age down, so I'm assuming. Oh, no, they would have had to have given her age.
Yeah.
Slacking. I always write, she's 17. I always write the age down with the person's name. Thistle, you are very welcome. And it happened there's articles in April of this year, but it's saying that she disappeared on March 31st. In the municipality, y'all know what I'm trying to say here, of Salvador Alvarado, Sinaloa.
Nice.
So there's a lot of bad things that go on in that area.
Oh, you know what? I just thinking about this, about the case that we were talking about with the guy going from Denver to San Fran. I wonder if he has any social media pages.
Yes, he has a Facebook. What are those papers here? He does have a Facebook, and I believe his brother has a Facebook as well. Well, I gotta make sure I don't get Donna. What's her name from Florida? Adelson.
Oh God. Yeah.
I looked into that case, y'all.
It's a shit show.
I had to make a chart of everybody involved, and then
Mhm.
do an arrow from one person to the next person, and right in between, right above the arrow, how they were related.
Yep.
There was so many people involved in it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, she's wanting to go home though. She thinks she is being just mistreated in
She's
jail.
entitled. She has that entitlement
Yeah.
mind frame. Like, woman, you're gonna be there for a long time. You better get used to it.
But you know that there's a guy that is claiming that he does not believe that her or Charlie had anything to do with it.
Of course. Well, you're always going to get those people.
You know, this guy claims that he's known him for 40 years. Gigi, yeah, I saw it. I'm sorry. I will email you with that information. This guy's claimed that he's known him for 40 years. The husband was something to do on his campaign when he was running for mayor. He just doesn't believe, based off of how he knows that Donna and her husband raised those kids, and
Mhm.
how on top of their schoolwork and their upbringing and all that she was. He just doesn't see how she had anything to do with it.
Well,
Or-
she is very controlling.
Yeah. I got that whenever I was reading stuff about it.
Good night, Vapor.
All right, Vapor, you have a good night. Gigi, you're very welcome. Okay, let me send. Okay, I just need to confirm something real quick. Lord, I hate when I'm typing and I can't think of how to spell a word. So I have possession.
Possession, I think.
Yeah, I had to stop and think about it. Okay, I was just trying to verify something real quick before he goes to bed. Wait, Betty Jo came back in. I saw that a second ago.
But yeah, she said it's snowing.
So, Betty Jo, y'all haven't stopped for the night? Good Lord, she's
Lord.
been through, y'all, she's been through thunderstorms. Now she's in snow.
She's getting all of the weather.
Richie Troll loves that show. Bass Reeves. He was watching it last night. We're almost in Washington. Washington isn't that far from Jersey. I've only been to Jersey once. I remember going through DC and then going through Philly.
Yeah.
And then I was in Jersey. And then my cousin starts driving and she gets us lost in Trenton. And I seen stuff that I should not have seen.
Oh no.
Because she got us lost in a bad part of town. And then people were making fun of my accent. I didn't want no more Jersey. I spent one night and I turned around and came back home the next day.
Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever been to Jersey. I've been to New York. We went on senior or not senior trip, but 8th grade trip for our kids. So that was fun.
I had to drive through all the mountains because my cousin is not a mountain person. And then I had to drive through Philly. There was somewhere else I had to drive through. I forgot where it was. because they didn't want to drive it. I can't or drive in historic places mixed with the rain. Oh God.
Be careful.
Yes, please.
Man. But
Yeah, I couldn't. I wouldn't like driving with all that snow. And she's saying it's mixed with rain and all that.
no, and you know it's going to probably freeze overnight.
Right. Lon's trying to visit me in Missouri.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
No, not happening. Not happening, Sally Mae. I mean, Missouri literally is just 2 states away.
It'll be a hop, skip, and a jump.
Exactly. Just go I-49 north. Depending on what part of Missouri you're in, if I need to get on I-30. I used to have that job when we lived in Illinois. I-30 to this one, and you got to take this turn to go to St. Louis, and you got to go through St. Louis, and it's just, oh my God. Hated it. I am not, and don't get me wrong, there is some super cool people from the north.
Right.
I'm just not a northern person. They always make fun of my accent.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I lost my accent because I'm from North Carolina. I've been in California too long.
She bought my ticket non-refundable.
You lost some money there.
Give it to someone as a Christmas gift.
Yeah.
Scarlet don't fly. Only way I would is it was to get to my kids.
Uh-huh.
The Black Widow channel, how are you? That would be the only way that I would fly. Or I was flying to my own private island that I would never have to leave. That would be it.
That's funny. Sally.
She always thinks it's funny that I won't fly. Or she's always gonna hold my hand. I can't see myself 30,000 feet in the air and something happened and I have nowhere to go. I'm a person that I like to be in control of my own situation. And in that instance, I'm not in control of my own situation.
No. Would you go on a cruise?
Hell no. It's the same thing. Something happens to the ship, you ain't got nowhere to go.
You'd be like Jack on the Titanic. But they have life rafts.
And? I just think of how many people's on a cruise ship and think the limited number of life rafts they have. I would end up like Jack on the Titanic.
Cruises are fun.
No,
I've been on one.
Don't get me wrong. I love the ocean. I love the beach. That is like my happy place, the beach. Just not out in the middle of it. That's right. I ain't having it, Michelle. Now, you give me an island, a hammock, a little house on the beach.
Yep.
I'm good.
Yeah, I could deal with that. I'd need a really good looking man, though.
Well, I'm married, so
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. You have him.
Right.
I'd have. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I don't know. And I'm not going to get up in a plane and jump out of it either.
No. Mm-mm.
What's
Me
the point
neither.
of going way up in the air just to go back down to the ground when I can just stay on the ground?
Yeah. Petty Joe's like, there's no way I'm flying anywhere.
See, Betty Joe got the right idea. I mean, I can just stay on the ground because I don't want anything happening between the plane and the ground. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. We bought my daughter when she was 18. We bought her a what is it called? Where she jumped out of the plane. It's I forgot what
Like the
it's called.
skydiving.
Yes, skydiving. We bought her one of those for her birthday when she turned 18. She liked it.
This was saying she would do Amazing Race. Now, I would do it, but it requires flying. So, but I would for sure, Big Brother, I would for sure do Big Brother.
Man, adrenaline rush. I guess so.
If I need an adrenaline rush, I'll just go get a pack of Red Bulls.
There you go.
You have adrenaline rush till your parachute don't come out, and then
I'd
what
have to
happens?
we have a backup.
Okay. But
You have
there's
a
always you only have one backup though. That's the problem. I don't like drama, but damn, if I was in the Big Brother house, I could cause so much drama. I would so do it for the drama.
That's funny.
I love Survivor too, but I couldn't do Survivor because I would love to go to Fiji, but
Yeah. But not like that.
not to spend 30 days on an island surviving like that.
No. Have you seen that show Naked and Afraid?
I wouldn't do that either.
Me neither. That's just nasty.
Yes.
Get things where things don't belong. Yep, no thank you.
I know that just seems dangerous to me.
Uh-huh.
No, like they don't even give them shoes for shit gets stuck in their feet and then gets infected. You lose a foot, like you said, they get other places, and yeah, that it just seems too dangerous. It doesn't seem worth it.
Nope. Not appealing whatsoever. And plus, I don't want to see someone naked all the time.
No.
I don't want to see myself naked. Why would I want to see someone else naked?
Right. You had to be competitive to do Big Brother. Oh, yeah, I know. I could do the challenges. I would love to do Big Brother.
I would be so worried about little bugs going into places I don't want.
That's a dangerous thing, though.
It is.
I mean, honestly. Yeah, I was watching something the other day. What was I watching? Oh, shit. I forgot what it was. But they said it was some show from the South. Might have been Duck Dynasty I was watching. And they said naked on there. And they said it the way I always say it, how y'all were talking about the other night. And I was like, damn, if people on the live would have heard it, it just... Oh, no, it couldn't have been them. It was somewhere in Arkansas.
They said naked?
Yeah, they said it just like I do. I don't remember now what I was watching. But yeah, it was. I thought about the other night when we were talking about the Jeremy Best guy and him being naked in the store. And they
Oh
haven't
yeah.
came out with anything else on his case either. Like the court documents, all of his court documents are on the same website as Brian's. And the last thing they came out with was just that they're requesting discovery. And that's it.
Well, he had plenty of discovery right there in the convenience store. He discovered a lot.
Yeah, but that I don't know if they're. I mean, they may be considering that what happened at that store that morning in his psyche eval, but I don't know if it would have anything to do with his case.
Right.
I don't know how
Well,
they would do that.
obviously he was crazy as hell.
Yes. Richie. Okay, so the Amber Alert that was in Virginia Beach and then spilled over into North Carolina, they found the little girl, Zuri Dorsey. She was found safe, and the guy that had her is in jail. It's correct, Scarlett. Yeah, see, Summer knows. Summer speaks my language. Don't you get those flesh-eating parasites from the water? I know that there is some places that do have those little parasites in their water. That's why I wouldn't do the naked and afraid thing.
Mm-mm.
It's too dangerous, and I just don't think it's worth it.
Nope. Do they even win any money at the end?
I don't think so.
The
I think
hell
they-
to the no.
I think they get just the notoriety of making it to the end of the challenge.
Oh, that ain't worth it.
Yes, Richie, they said she was located safe and she's okay.
Thank goodness.
Yep. I'm assuming the guy's her dad. I haven't heard any confirmation on that because they do have the same last name. But he is in jail. So thank God it was nothing any worse.
Right?
It could have been a whole lot worse. All they get is an ugly necklace. Yeah,
No.
I honestly there should be some type of cash prize if they make it to the end of the challenge.
Yeah, like a few million.
Yeah, they go through some brutal shit. You get $1 million on Survivor. You get now 750,000 on Big Brother, and your stipend for each week that you're in Big Brother is $1,000 a week.
Oh wow.
Plus, if you get America's Favorite Player, it's 25,000. So if you're doing Naked and Afraid, and you're going through stuff that's more brutal than what they are on Survivor, I think there should be some type of cash prize at the end of it for them.
Oh yeah.
This little troll loves that show Alone. I think he has literally watched every single episode that has ever came out of Alone.
I never heard of it.
It's,
Is it reality show?
Yes, they take these people. When it first comes out, they had like pairs that they would go and they basically drop you off in the middle of nowhere. Most of the time, it's in Canada. Usually, it's somewhere close to some water, a lake, or something like that. And you live alone. You have to build your own shelter. You have to build your own fire. You have to get your own food. You're basically in the wilderness scavenging to survive, and whoever lasts the longest wins the challenge. And they come out, I'm sure, like once a week or every so many days, and they weigh you and they do like a health check on you and stuff like that. And there has been people that has lost too much weight or gotten hypothermia and stuff like that, and they have to be medically taken out of the game.
Oh gee. Yeah, me too, Summer. I'd die.
Yeah, I can't. I couldn't do it. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm. Nope. That's crazy. No way, Jose.
Yeah, it's just you don't have anyone there helping you. You know, you only get to bring a certain amount of supplies, knife, uh, you know, like fishing string, an axe, a pot. Everything else you kind of just have to find, like washes up on the shore or something like that, or you have to make it. You have to build your own shit. You have to chop down trees and build your own shelter.
Oh Lord.
You
No
know,
thank you.
and the thing is with it, you build your shelter that takes up calories, but you need your shelter and your fire in order to cook something. If you are able to kill something to cook, so you
Hmm.
kind of have to balance your time out with what you're going to do, and you always want to make sure though that you got a way to start a fire.
Yeah, for sure. Because it gets cold at nighttime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Let's see. Hey, the expert, how are you? How do I go so long? We are just literally in here, the expert. We are just a bunch of night owls. We never sleep. We're like vampires.
Yeah.
I wonder if one of the initial cues to get on there is, are you ever naked and happy? Oh, initial questions to get on there is if you're ever naked and happy. D. Smith, that's a good question.
That's funny.
I don't know. I think that they should give them some type of cash prize. No, D. Smith, you're good. It's just kind of crazy that you have to go through all that on that show and you don't get shit at the end of it if you make it.
Yeah. Forget that.
Hold on, y'all. I'm sending a text message. It never fails. I go live and then people are texting me. Vampires, where were y'all when I was single? Oh my god. Expert, how have you been doing? I've been seeing you go live and I've been since I got my computer back. I've been super busy. I haven't been able to drop in your lives and visit with y'all. Hold on, let me grab his channel. I can remember how to do this. Oh shit, no, wait, that's not it. You don't need to store. It's crazy how. Oh, we don't want to do that either. We want to do that. Okay. All right, y'all. I am dropping the experts channel link. Oh wait, that's it. No, it's messing up. Thank you, Summer. I think I clicked the wrong link. Oh no, I got it. Okay, so me and Summer both have dropped the experts channel link. If y'all are not subbed up to him, please go do so. Their chat is basically like ours, super chill, no drama, awesome people in there. Everyone is very nice. You go in there and everybody's saying hi to you. So yeah, y'all go sub up to him and when y'all see him live, go hang out with him. See, 3D World has kept us busy, really, really busy. I'm glad to catch you. Thank you for joining us, the expert. It's been a while. I didn't do a live for over a month because I was without a computer,
Yes. That was torturous.
and so I'm finally back up and running, getting things going, trying to get everything back situated. I like America's Got Talent. I don't think I've ever watched that.
I've only watched a couple.
I've never watched America's Got Talent, or what's the other one? Oh,
American Idol?
Yeah, I've never watched none of those.
Oh, I love American Idol.
I don't watch The Bachelor. I don't watch none of that. I'm mostly Big Brother and Survivor. It's my two things. I've never watched The Voice either.
I like that too. I don't watch every season. I watch here and there.
I can tell you, Big Brother comes on. I've got the live feeds going 24 hours a day. I'm watching every single, like, I know what's going to happen before the episode comes on. Like, I'm waiting on for the 14th to get here because the reindeer games are coming on. Big Brother reindeer games.
Oh wow.
But it's just
That's
not,
what, Wednesday or Thursday?
yeah, but it's only like, I think 6 episodes or 9 episodes, and there's not live feeds, which sucks.
Mm. You said on the 14th?
I think it's the 14th.
That's Summer's birthday.
Is it really?
Yeah. Happy early birthday, Summer.
Okay. Where's my stick?
Yeah, I had Summer watching The Golden Bachelor.
Okay, hold on. December 14th. All right, Summer.
We'll have to sing to you.
Oh, no, we got to get little Betty Joe up here to sing happy birthday for her.
Oh, yeah.
That's who we got to get. Betty Joe, if you can still hear us, tell little Betty Joe we need her on the 14th.
Pencil it in.
I'd love to hear her sing happy birthday to people.
It's so cute.
Please go to the diary room. See, Thistle, I could get down with that. My diary room sessions, y'all, would be epic if I was in there. I was so scared when I didn't see you. I literally don't have the time to reply to messages. Lots of love to you, Scarlett. Thank you, the expert. I was good. It was a brand new computer, had it 5 months, sent it off to get it fixed. They came up with some bullshit reason that they couldn't fix it, so I made them give me a refund, and then went and had a computer built. Took a whole month off for all that mess.
Sally.
D. Smith, I watched the first 2 episodes of that because I thought it was going to be good, and then it didn't seem like it was any good after that. And yes, technology sucks, but
Yeah, it does.
we have to have it. So just kind of got to live with it. But the computer I got now, though, I am happy with it. It's better than the one that I had before.
Well, that's good.
Is
it faster?
Yes. And I can expand my RAM up way further than I could on my other one. My other one, I think I can only go up to like 32 gigabytes of RAM. This one, I can go up to 128.
Oh, wow.
Not that I need it, but I'm not going to be doing any games or anything like that on it, but I still have that option.
Mm-hmm.
D. Smith, did you watch was it called 24?
Oh, I like that.
Is that what it's called, or 24 hours? It's like every season is a new 24 hours.
I think it's a new hour each episode is
A new hour, and then the whole season is the full 24 hours.
Yeah.
I think that's how it went. I think I watched like the first 3 seasons of it, and then was waiting for the next one, and then I don't remember if I've watched anything after that or not, but it was a good show.
Yeah, I like Kiefer Sutherland.
Yes. What's that? I'm like back on watching Sons of Anarchy again for like the 10 millionth time.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
You've never seen Sons of Anarchy?
Mm-mm. What channel is it on?
It's on Hulu.
Oh, okay. I had that now. So.
Yes, all the seasons are on there. And then if you watch it, then you go watch the Mayans. Because then you'll understand how the Mayans play into it. and the people who show up on the Mayans. And there are some very sad parts in Sons of Anarchy, but for the most part, it's that I can watch like the entire every season, all the episodes, the originals. I can watch all the episodes of that over and over and over.
Mhm.
Just how good the show is. Oh my god, I gotta watch this. Metamon, if Kelly gets to watching it, she will. I think she'll like it. It's a really good show.
I'll have to check it out. Is it drama or is it reality show?
No, it's like it's drama, but it's about a motorcycle club.
Okay.
The Expert. I hope you and your family have a wonderful Christmas. Thank you for joining us, and you have a wonderful night.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, I've got to get more RAM for this one because it only has 16 in it now, and I want to get it up to 32. But I think 32 would be enough
Mhm.
for just, to run StreamYard and stuff like that. Leave the World Behind on Netflix as far. I watched it 3 times already since last night.
Oh jeez.
Let me write that down.
Did you watch Twin Flames on Netflix?
What is it about?
It's about a cult and about finding your twin flame, your soulmate, basically. It's crazy as hell.
No, I've never watched it.
Yes, KK got me watching it. It's crazy. Crazy. It's about cults, and it's just, yeah.
I'll have to find it. Grey's Anatomy was good, but when Derek died, I stopped watching it. I don't know what happened after that. I just didn't figure that the show would be any good without him on there. After they've done lost everybody else that was on there. Where are JC and Avery? Avery was in here earlier.
JC's working, I think. Maybe not.
I think I seen JC in here earlier too.
Yeah, she was.
Like not long after I started.
Huh. Oh, you never could finish it, KK?
I have not seen Lady B today. Will
Me
be. He was in Discord earlier. He dropped in there to say hi.
Is he feeling better?
I don't remember if he said or not about him how he was feeling. I remember him saying something about his computer was need to be worked on, and he has a tablet or something like that for right now, and that he's been getting tired easily. So he could be resting. I don't know about Lady V. I haven't seen her on Discord at all today, but she has had some family members that has been sick.
Yeah.
The last few days, and so there something could have happened with that. So hopefully not, but that could be.
Or she's had a lot of people in her family pass away. So.
Oh yes, and then I believe, what's it? The aunt she said had to have surgery the other day, and all that. So yeah, there's been a lot of people in her families passed away or sick.
That's crazy.
It seems like everybody's been getting sick here lately.
Yeah, that's why I'm not leaving my house. I'm a hermit.
I mean, yeah, it's better to be safe than go out and get what everybody else is getting.
Yeah, my daughter's coming home for Christmas, and I do not want to be sick.
Hold on just a second. I gotta send another
Mhm.
text. Spirit of the trees. I hope your husband gets to feeling better.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't have a car. Metamom. I mean, honestly, it's better to stay home than to catch the stuff that's going around. Like
Yeah.
Avery, for the longest, she sounded horrible when she would come on panel.
Oh
But I
yeah.
think she's just now getting over hers.
Yep. I'm doing all my Christmas shopping online.
That's the best way to do it. That's how I'm doing mine this year. That way I don't have to go anywhere. The little delivery people, they already know where to drop my stuff if I don't meet them at the door to get it from them.
The little delivery people. That's
Oh,
funny.
yeah. The little UPS dude, like, he already knows if I don't meet him at the door when he's pulling into my driveway, he knows where to put my packages. And if it's raining, he knows I'm going to be at the door waiting. The mail lady, if I'm not home or if I don't hear her pull up, she'll put all my packages in a trash bag and then get out and sit it on my steps.
Oh wow.
FedEx, we gonna have problems because my son had ordered a birthday gift for a friend of his, and it was coming through FedEx, and it was supposed to be here on a certain day. They put
Mhm.
on there that they came to the house, the recipient was not available, knowing that they didn't come to my house. They were putting that for like a week. Every day they would put not available, no one home. And then finally, because what they do, there's 6 houses on our road.
Mhm.
So we're so far back into the woods that what they'll do is if they see in their system that there's another house on my road that has a package coming, they
Mhm.
will wait till that package gets there also. And then that way they have more than one stop on my road.
Oh, I see.
They've always done that, and it's irritating.
Mhm. I don't like FedEx.
I
They're a
don't
pain.
either. They're just, and they're the ones down here anyway. Some of the delivery people are rude.
Mhm. Well, I had a thing for them to pick up, but had to do with work, and they just like barely knocked on the door. I barely was able to, I mean, I got up out of my chair. By the time I got to the door, he had already put the slip on there saying that I missed
Your
the.
delivery,
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
like, are you kidding me right now?
If I can use that UPS or I can send it through the mail, I'll just do it like that because a lot of times, like if it's a smaller package that I'm getting from Amazon,
Mhm.
it'll come UPS leaving the Amazon facility. But then when it gets to my post office, like or gets to my town, they'll just take it to my post office and my mail carrier will pick it up and just deliver it for me. And
Oh,
it's just like them two there, they know a specific place that I want my packages left. And I've
mhm.
never had an issue with UPS or the mail. FedEx is just another story. I don't like them.
Yeah. Sally Mae, UPS driver yelled at me for letting my dog poop in my yard. I assume he stepped in the poop.
Okay, well, it's none of his business where your dog uses the bathroom at. What the
He,
hell?
he probably stepped in it.
Richie, you have a wonderful night, and I hope
Good
you're
night,
feeling
Richie.
better. Nobody watches Grimm. No, I don't think I've ever watched it either, Rock. But y'all got to remember, though, there's a lot of stuff that I do watch or that Troll watches that I don't know the name of. I'm very bad about watching a movie and I don't keep up with the name. I just know who plays in them.
Oh, here's driving by, Sally. What?
See, Sally, what you do? Okay, and it's gonna be a little bit gross, but you put some in a bag, and you wait for his ass to come back by there again, and you chunk it through his door. That'll teach him to holler at you again before your dog uses the bathroom. So can you get it 2-day? Yeah, KK, we still get it 2-day deliveries. Our stuff after the hurricanes, and it's been 4 days. I mean, there are some things like I can keep up with it on the through the tracking number that'll say 2-day and then maybe 3-day, but for the most part, yeah, stuff gets delivered 2 days.
She ain't got a dog somewhere?
Sally Mae, are you trying to pull our leg again? You have to watch Sally Mae Kelly.
I guess so.
You have to watch her sometimes because she'll tell you something and she'll be pulling your leg. She usually gets me every time. Mailman is a wuss. He usually shovels our walks. Anytime we were busy, they left a note on our walkways are dangerous and to pick our mail up at the post office.
Oh, jeez.
I think the worst part about the worst thing for the delivery people, whether it's mail, UPS, or FedEx, with us is one, we're so far back away from everybody, which isn't a big deal because there's a lot of people around here that are like that. But our road, if it rains, especially during the wintertime, it's super bad because it's a dirt road.
Oh.
And Louisiana has the worst roads ever.
Oh, no.
It's UPS I don't like. Yeah, the UPS guy, I mean, he's been our delivery guy for, 5 or 6 years now. And I've never had an issue with him at all. During Rona, he knew that because I couldn't take any packages that would be delivered until I sprayed them off because of my oldest son. I couldn't take a chance on him getting sick. And so he knew anything that was delivered. I always knew what day it was supposed to be delivered, and I'd go out there and drop my tailgate on my truck, and he knew to set it on the tailgate because he knew that I wasn't going to bring it in until I sprayed it off. And he was that was with everything. Like, he was just super cool about that. Didn't complain about it or anything.
Oh, wow.
You know, a lot of them would just be like, here's your package. I don't give a shit. You know, where you want me to sit it at, it's on your doorstep.
Summer says that UPS throws the boxes on the porch. Makes her mad.
Well, I mean, yeah, if you got shit that's breakable,
Mm-hmm.
you can kick rocks. Sally Mae. Oh my god. Louisiana roads are crap, especially the southern east you go. Literally 20 minutes. It's not just the southern part, it's all of Louisiana. I don't know if you can or would pull up if any YouTube video clip. I don't know the channel personally, but video clip title is Psych 11-point turn. It's okay if you don't want to. D Smith, I would have to find it. Usually I won't play other people's videos just because there's some people who are cool with other channels playing their videos, but some are not. And then they want to start striking people. Some people are just like, hey, just give me credit for it. Mention my name, drop my link. It's all good. Some of them are like, don't use my video. I don't care how many times you drop my link or mention my name.
That's crazy.
Our mailman pulled a hit and run on our neighbor's mailbox the other day. Oh, damn. Our mailboxes have to be a certain height just so they will reach the lady's window just right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the one we had before her was cool. She didn't give a shit. The thing was hanging off the the pole. The new one is like I need it at a certain height so I can reach it, drop your mail in there, and get to my next stop.
Oh wow.
Oh, what time is it? 2:25. I gotta get up in the morning. I guess I need to get out of here.
I gotta roll. I gotta get out of bed. Hopefully, my back will stop hurting tomorrow.
Is it like your lower back? And you don't
Yeah.
have to talk about it in here if you don't want to.
Oh, I've already told everybody on Earth. Yeah, it's my lower back, my lumbar. I got a CT done. No,
Uh-huh.
I need to get a CT done. The X-ray shows I have a compressed lumbar fracture.
Ooh.
So yeah. So I'm
they
taking
didn't,
pain medicine.
they didn't tell you to wear like a brace or something like that to kind of help with it?
No, not yet.
Oh, wow.
So getting a CT done at the end of the month. Hopefully it'll be sooner, but insurance takes forever and a day to get approved.
Uh-huh.
So once I get a CT done, then I have a referral for a back doctor, and we'll see what happens.
Hopefully
too
they can
old
figure
for
something
this.
out.
Yeah, I'm too old for this. I'm too old to hurt myself like this, but I'm too young to, use a walker. So
Well, maybe once you get to the back doctor, there's something that he can do for you that'll relieve it. I know how back pain is. I deal with it every day. Mine is a lot of back pain in my lower back, but a lot of stiffness in it too.
mhm.
And the stiffness is what's worse. Like I can
Yes.
deal with the pain. It's the not being able to bend over or get
Mhm.
up or sit down because of the tightness in my lower back because it's so
Yeah.
bad.
This today, I went to. I forget that I can't lean over,
Hmm.
so I went to lean over, and I'm about to cry because it hurts so bad. I'm like,
Yeah,
just
people who don't have back pain don't understand it.
mm,
It's it's a very painful, but like I said, I could deal with the pain. It's just because when you have the tightness in your back, there's only certain ways you can sit.
mhm.
And when I went to the hospital the other night, they expected me to sit on this bed and lay flat when I was in the ER, and I was like, I can't lay flat. So they
Mm-mm.
propped the bed up a little bit for me, and I'm sitting in it, and I'm just like, and I think I was in Vapor's chat with y'all, and I
Mhm.
said about me in the bed was going to end up fighting because I couldn't figure out how to get it. I needed it up more because I couldn't stretch my legs out because it was putting pressure on my lower back. And then they finally came in there. I was like, look, y'all got to sit me basically almost straight up or I can't sit here.
Right.
It's just there's certain ways you have to sit. There's certain ways that you have to lay. Like my kids tell me they can tell when my back is hurting by the way I walk.
Mhm.
It's back pain is
Not
horrible.
fun.
No, it's not. Uh,
Good night, Gigi.
Gigi, you have a wonderful night. D Smith says, is it your L4 or L5?
I'd have to. I think so, but I would have to read the report again. It's one of them L's. I think so, but I'm not 100%.
Yeah, you've got your C spine for your neck, your thoracic, which is all your T spine, and then you got your L spine for your lumbar.
Yeah.
I didn't have back pain until kids and spinal blocks. I didn't even. Who is bra? Huh, Summer? Oh, okay. Never mind. I see what she's talking about. Even whenever I had epidurals, it didn't bother me. It was just like when I got up older and I hit 40, dude, and I went to falling apart.
Yep. That's what happens at 40. Wait till you're 50.
Oh God. I mean, I've had injuries like sports related injuries when I was younger, but you're
Yeah.
young, you kind of, you deal with them, but they're not as bad. But damn, once you hit 40, dude,
They stay with you.
yeah. My chiropractor told me to take magnesium and it's done wonders.
Oh, really? Huh.
And okay, so the Black Widow channel says I have a degenerative disc disease. Oh my God. That just sounds painful.
Pain.
Yes.
Yeah, we need to be careful. I hear you.
See, I have back problems from a fall. I have to get injections in my back. See, I don't know if I could do the injections. I've heard, and Ashes, I don't know how many you've had, but I've heard bad things about the injections.
Oh, wow.
That some people say they're okay, that it doesn't, like, it does what it's supposed to do. But my aunt went and had one, and she couldn't walk.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so the Black Widow channel said, okay, not magnesium, manganese.
Manganese?
Manganese. Do you know what that is?
Hell no. I'll have to Google it.
Do I need to write it on a sticky note for you?
Sure.
Because if not, when you come back and you're like, Scarlett, what was that word that the Black Widow channel said? I'm going to tell you magnesium. Okay, so MANGANESE. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I have to see what that is.
$12 on Amazon. She said it helped.
Is it like in your normal variety, like all in one vitamin? I wonder. I'll have to look and see. Because I take it all in one vitamin.
Okay, and I'm writing the Black Widow channel recommended, so that way recommended for Kelly. That way I will know why I wrote it down. Let's see. Oh, you guys are so cute. Thank you, Duncan. Okay, so mineral helps joints and tendons.
Okay.
That's interesting. I'll have to look that stuff up and see what it does. Because honestly, when somebody has back pain, they'll try just about anything
Oh, yeah.
to try to get some relief.
My mom, she had the worst sciatic pain, and she went on and on. Finally, she went to the doctor, and the doctor gave her physical therapy and some pain medicine. She tried that for a while, and then she just couldn't deal with it, and so she ended up having to have surgery, and now she's fine. There's certain things she cannot do, but other than that, she's fine.
That's what they were saying mine was. It was a severe case of sciatica. And I just told them straight up, when the word sciatica came out, I was like, I'm not doing PT. I'm not doing it. I can't do it. They want you to lay ways that you know that you can't. They want you to do things that you know that you can't. I can stretch my own back. Like, I've looked up, Googled different ways that you can stretch your back that is safe to do. And it helps a lot when I do stretch my back.
Yeah.
And if I just got to keep doing that, then I'll just keep doing that. Back pain, knee pain, and neck pain are my nemesis. Ruck, my problem is neck and back pain and my shoulder. Shoulder don't bother me as much as it used to, though. But mostly back and neck. But I think a lot of my back problems is because of my neck.
Right. Because probably the nerves. You probably have a pinched nerve.
Well, I know the problem with my neck. It's the curvature and my neck is backwards. And so I'm wondering if it, because like if something starts at the top of the spine, sometimes it can work its way down. I'm wondering if that might have been what happened. And
Oh
then
wow.
got into my lower back and decided this is a good spot to stop. And it just stopped at the lower back. See, my back and neck hurt because my boobs are heavy.
Oh jeez.
Oh my god. Duckin, you are too funny. I'm sorry. Okay, so the Black Widow channel says the bottle says company Neticos manganese amino acid chelate 8 milligram 120 capsules. And that's on Amazon, right? Isn't that what she said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Neck bone is connected to your backbone. Then I'm off. She's gonna have that song stuck in my head now. I shouldn't have read that comment.
That's funny.
Okay, the Black Widow channel. Thank you so much for that information. All right, and I'm writing all this down, Kelly.
Sally May.
So let me look. Where's Sally, did you pinky promise? Wait, I missed the whole pinky promise. Oh no, Sally, I remember the pinky promise. See, I don't go to my chiropractor. I would love to go to a chiropractor and get adjusted. Amethyst, how are you? If a neuro ever tells you short neck people have more migraines, don't attempt to slap them, but I still wanted to. I think my neck is normal, but other than the curvature in it, but I still have migraines. Them fuckers can be, oh my God.
Oh God. I suffer from them too.
Oh my God, Meta Mom. That migraine had a softball-sized cyst in the back of my brain.
Are they going to get it out?
Oh my God.
That just sounds painful.
Story of my life since I was 14. Oh God.
That's
Mom, I'm
horrible.
so sorry. They can't have blood disorder too. Oh wow. And but see, somewhere like I would love to go get my back adjusted, but I can like where it hurts at, I can rub my back and it'll pop on its own, like from the top to the bottom. And the doctor the other night was like, "Yeah, it's not supposed to be doing that. If I turn a certain way, it pops all the way down."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Okay, it's not supposed to be doing that, but you say I have sciatica. You're trying to suggest I go do physical therapy. But at the same time, you're telling me that my back is not normal."
It's like, make up your mind. Which is it?
Oh God, Ruck says, I feel for you, Scarlett. It gets worse with age.
Thanks. That helps.
Kelly, I don't know how old you are, but we're falling apart.
I'm 51.
Okay, well, you're older than me.
Mm-hmm.
Only about 8 years, but it'll get you before it gets me. You can tell me how it is.
Okay, I will.
What is it that I need to what is it I need to expect?
Okay. All right. I'll have to think about it. And tell you. Take vitamins. Multivitamins.
I hate taking vitamins.
So do I.
And I can't get the gummy ones because, well, you know, I kind of turn into a kid and want more than one. But the physical therapy did nothing. You're bad, just push on the nerves. Yeah, the way they were talking about they were going to get me to lay, because when they first mentioned physical therapy a couple of years ago, I was like, okay, well, you know, I went in and like did all the paperwork for it and everything. And I wanted to know before I went in, like, what is it that you are going to be doing? And they're talking about, okay, well, we'll get you to do this, and we're going to have you lay like this, and we're going to do like the TENS machine, which I have one at home I can do myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm just like, I know I can't lay flat. I already know that. I told them that. And it was like, well, the more you do it, the better it'll get. I said, okay, well, I can just do that at home and not
Mhm.
have to drive 45 minutes to get put through more pain. It just
Oh,
wasn't
wow.
it wasn't worth it. I didn't want to waste my time doing it and then it
Mm.
not do anything to help, but made things worse. And so I never did it.
Wow. Huh. I just hope mine heals. He said that usually with something like this, it heals like within 6 to 8 weeks.
Well, that's not bad. I mean,
Mm-mm.
it in pain it's going to seem like forever,
Yeah.
but hopefully though you can get into the back doctor soon and they'll be able to help you. It seems like I have seen the Black Widow channel somewhere. I don't remember where I've seen it at, but I'm just going to go to her channel. I'm going to subscribe, put my notifications on. Oh, I've seen her. Yes, her, the thing she did, a video she did yesterday. I remember now seeing her thumbnail when I was scrolling through YouTube. All right, so here is the Black Widow channels channel link. So if y'all are not subbed up to her, go check her out.
Okay, I just subbed.
And she's got a lot of different stuff on there. I think I check out some of her videos. Okay. Only 3 months old as a creator. Well, thank you for joining us,
Yeah.
the Black Widow channel. And you're very welcome. It's time for cheese fries. That reminds me, I haven't ate tonight.
You haven't eaten dinner?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
I never eat early. That usually when I'm live, I'm eating and y'all don't even know it.
Mm-hmm.
I usually eat when I'm live. I've always been that way. I always eat late at night. And I usually don't eat but maybe once or twice a day.
Oh, wow.
So I haven't ate anything tonight.
You're probably starving.
Not, I mean, I'm hungry, but I don't have an appetite, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Look, we're just falling apart. That's all it boils down to. Sally needs to get some brownies and share them. That's what Sally Mae needs to do.
Oh, wow.
And see, they gave me some medicine a couple of months ago for my migraines.
Mm-hmm.
And it was one of these where you take one pill for 7 days.
Mm-hmm.
Then you take a pill in the morning, a pill at night for 7 days. It was like a 4-week thing where it's up in your dosage. And dude, by the time I got to the 7th day, I couldn't do it no more. I would be sitting here and I was not hearing anything that anybody was saying to me. It was like my mind went completely blank. I couldn't concentrate on anything. I didn't remember what people were telling me. And I told my husband, I was like, I can't, like, I haven't had a headache, but it's only been 7 days. I can't do this.
Mm-hmm.
And I quit taking them, and then it all went back to normal. But it was weird because it was just like I wasn't concentrating on anything. Somebody could be talking to me, and it's like I wasn't even hearing them.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
Okay, so the Black Widow channel says, "Thank you all. I do historical crime, documentary, and some quirky stuff." Cool.
I'll have to watch.
Metamom, I think it's called. Is it Topamax? I think it was called Topamax. They gave me that, and then they gave me another prescription that had like 7 pills in it, and it says, take the Topamax, but if you feel the migraine coming on, as soon as you start feeling it, take one of these. I'm like, well, what the hell am I taking the first pill for then?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Metamom, I tried it. I can't do it. Y'all, I'd never just the thought of somebody telling me something and me not hearing them at all, and I couldn't concentrate on anything. And I told my husband, I can't do that and try to run a YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that. I had people on panel talking to me, and I have no idea what they just told me. I can't do that. I hate pharmaceuticals. I don't take anything.
Yeah, I don't
It's
like.
I'll take a Tylenol or an ibuprofen, but
Mhm.
I don't really like taking that, honestly.
Yeah, I have a pain medicine that I'm taking, but I'm trying not to take as much, but
Yeah.
it's hard not to.
Well, no, I mean, if you're in pain, it's, you got to have some sort of relief.
Yes.
I'm allergic to so many different things. Like half of my medical chart is just shit that I'm allergic to.
Oh, wow.
It's just better for me to not take anything except for Tylenol or ibuprofen, because I know that that's not going to hurt me. And instead of taking a medicine that I've never taken before, because I'm allergic to everything else, and then find out that I'm allergic to it too.
Oh, man.
So I don't take anything.
Are you allergic to penicillin?
Yes. Can't have penicillin. What's the other one? I can't do erythromycin. I can't do
I
anything.
cannot do that either.
Anything with psyllin on the end of it, I can't have. I can't do anything with mycin on the end of it. There was another one. I can't remember what it is. But like I said, half of my medical chart is shit that I'm allergic to.
Wow.
Let's see, indomethacin. Go to an old ass doctor because it's an old drug. Isn't that like a prescription type anti-inflammatory?
Which one?
Indomethacin or endomedicine is what it's called. If I'm not mistaken, it's sort of like meloxicam, which is basically a prescription anti-inflammatory. Same thing as taking ibuprofen.
Oh, okay.
Metamom, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Ibuprofen. Takes it. Sneeze. Yeah, it's. I mean, for me, it's not worth it finding out if I'm allergic to it or not.
Right.
That's like the other.
Yeah, I can take penicillin, but I cannot take erythromycin. And it's from the same family.
Can't take either one of them. Which I've known since I was a baby that I was, like a year old. I think I was allergic to penicillin.
Mm-hmm.
They say I break out in hives from it.
I just would get sick and throw up if I took erythromycin.
Yep. I can't take anything like that. I don't know what's wrong with me. My body just don't
like it.
No, I don't like the medicine, so. And I refuse to take any type of narcotic just because I've had family members that's gotten on that shit and I've seen what it's done to them. And it's just like,
And that's what I'm afraid of, is getting hooked on it.
I mean, I've seen it firsthand and it go on for many years. And so that's why I choose not to do it. That's why I don't drink, or one of the reasons why I don't drink. One, I have a bad attitude when I drink, and I don't like feeling groggy the next day, and it's not worth it because I've seen what it does to people.
Yeah, I can't drink very much. I'm like a cheap drunk. It'll just take me one beer and I'll be drunk because I don't drink very much at all.
Yeah, I rather not. I don't want to be put in a position where if I'm with people who are drinking and then I'm drinking too, then we don't have a designated driver.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to be put in that position. If I go out with friends, which I hardly ever do, but if I do, let them drink, I'll drive you home.
Right.
I'd much rather do it that way. Like I said, I'm a person who likes to be in control of their own situation, and especially that one.
Oh yeah, I will not drive if I've had anything to drink.
I have no respect for someone who gets behind the wheel of a car that's even had one drink. I have no respect for them at all.
I made a mistake as a teenager driving when I was drunk. Luckily, I didn't hurt myself or anybody else. And from that point on, I never did it again. I did it one time when I was 17-ish, and I'm like, yep, no more. Because
it's a very dangerous thing, and it's not only putting your life in danger, but thousands of innocent people.
Yep, absolutely.
I refuse to do it. And I told my kids that. I was like, I don't give a damn if you're 40 years old. I better never hear of you ever drinking and driving. Ever. Or getting into a car with somebody who's been drinking and driving.
Because they don't know. I mean, just because someone says, oh, I'm good, I can handle it, doesn't mean shit.
Nope. Your reflexes aren't as good. Any little thing can happen in the blink of an eye, and boom, somebody's hurt or dead, and it's just not worth it. And you're in jail.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
I would feel so horrible oh gosh, I couldn't imagine doing that to somebody. Hurting someone.
Yeah, it's just, that's why I don't even drink. Like I said, I don't want to be put into a position where if everybody I'm with is drinking and we have no designated driver.
Yep.
The Black Widow channel, yes, ma'am. We don't do drama here. There's enough channels with drama on them.
Good gracious, no.
Yeah, and you are very welcome. Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out with us. Hopefully you'll come back and join us again.
Good night.
I guess I need to get out of here too.
Yeah, I gotta get up to go to work.
Yeah, I gotta set my alarm so I can get up and do that. So y'all don't forget, 9:30 Pacific, 10:30 Mountain, 11:30 Central, 12:30 Eastern. I will be live tomorrow streaming the fallen officers' funeral service.
Yeah, I feel bad for Vapor. Poor guy.
Yep. So, well, when he said the other day that he was going to go to it, but he didn't know how he was going to be able to do the stream if he's not at home, I was like, hell, I mean, I ain't got nothing else to do. I'm not going anywhere. So, I'd be happy to do it for him.
Yeah, thanks for doing that.
Oh, no problem. He sent me... I didn't ask him about a title. I guess I can just put... I told him I needed a title, and he sent me the picture and the link. I guess I can just put the title of what it's going to be,
Mm-hmm.
and that should be okay. So that's what I'm going to get up and do. So I hope to see y'all all there, unless you're working. Then you have a good
I'll
excuse.
I'll watch and work.
Okay, that'll work. Just come in, say hi if y'all want to. Just pay your respects to the officer, and hit the thumbs up. And in that way, they will be able to always have, that video or whatever. So,
Mm-hmm.
D. Smith, you are very welcome. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. Summer, you have a wonderful night. I think
Good night, Summer. Good night, Sally.
I'm about to get out of here. Sally will probably be in Discord.
Yes, you will.
I wonder what happened. I'll have to send Lady V a message and find out if she's okay. I haven't seen her at all today.
Me neither.
All right, Summer, have a good night.
Good night, Summer.
D. Smith, you have a good night as well.
Good night, Gigi.
Yeah, I think I'm about to get out of here for the night as well, so I can go. I
Yeah.
gotta go shower, and then I'm gonna go find me something to eat, and I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. Well, you have a good night, and
All right,
thanks for letting me.
Wait, say that again. You broke up a little bit.
I'm sorry. I said thanks for letting me come on.
Oh, for
panel.
sure. Thank you for coming up and joining me,
Yep.
hanging out.
So,
Anytime you want to come up, you're more than welcome to.
okay. Well, you have a good night. Sleep tight and don't let the bed bugs bite.
For sure, you do the same, and I will talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. Good night.
All right, good night. Thistle, I will see you tomorrow. Duckin, I will see you as well. KK, I hope you have a wonderful night. So I am out of here for the night, y'all. Like I said, don't forget, starting 9:30 Pacific, 10:30 Mountain, 11:30 Central, 12:30 Eastern. Ashes, have a good night. I will be streaming The Fallen Officer from Vegas, his funeral service tomorrow. So if y'all can, drop in, pay your respects, hang out with us. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. Gigi, you are very welcome. I love you all. Anybody in the path of these storms, please be safe. Betty Jo, I don't know if you're still in here and if you can hear me, but y'all be safe on the road. I love you all, and I will talk to y'all later.